Why are you eating stuff you shouldn't be? Yeah, my warlock's looking pretty alright. I like the fashion on my warlock and my hunter pretty well. Hello, Low Funny. Hello, Robo Jumper. Hello, Holy Teps. Hello, Mind Eraser. Hello, Toxic Snow Lion. Hello, the Charmander. Hello, Razor Cat. Damn. Wonder if you can actually slipstream across that gap. My hunter is unique. Yeah, I mean, it's mostly the helmet that makes it that way. Nothing else about it is all that stand out. Although I guess not that many people use the Dreaming City Spectrums, or Dreaming... whatever the hell the shader's called. It's like not very common, even though it's really, really nice. Hi. Hey. If you get in trouble, you keep that up. Hello, J Balls, Mahoney, and Razor Cut. Clerkin, you're funny. You're a funny guy. I knew this, but watching you play with Mork, I was getting a kick out of your commentary too. Hello, Unlived Globe. Morning, Fragile. Yeah, my ornament for Stompies, I don't even know when I got that. It is relatively unique. I guess I agree with that too. Solar plus, environmental plus, double plus. Maya, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you, puppy. I'm gonna kill you. Stop it. Sit up on the desk. Get there. Lurkin. Are you implying I didn't say hi to you? When I did? Is that what you're doing right now? I did say hi, Truvista, yes. Well, it wasn't just Mork kicking Clerkin's ass. It was all the funny things Clerk had to say about it. Also, after having played against Mork myself, and I've had my ass kicked by Mork too, so I've got a pretty good sense of, you know, why one might have their ass kicked by Mork, because as it turns out, he's nuts. I mean, how do you even hope to keep up with someone so unbelievably talented? You know? Chat, we're gonna go all in on this. These are all 1300-ish weapons, so that should be fine. There's my armor. I need anti-barrier sniper. Do I have that unlocked? Whew. And I think I need unstoppable somewhere too. So we're gonna put on unstoppable. Fuck, can't run unstoppable shotgun. Yeah, maybe I guess I was planning on running arc on this as well for the extra damage, but you know, honestly, it doesn't matter. We'll just switch to a hand cannon. It'll be fine. I don't expect to get really fast completions. Is the guys keeping up with him? Yeah, well, some games, alright? I didn't have any games where I actually crushed him, but he had 2 games where he crushed me. That post was a meme, Solid Bear. Fez, you've seen someone do this with Xeno and Rest of I've gotten a I don't know if the damage values have changed this season, but last season on the non-master version, so instead of the 1300, the 1330. Well, the other way around. I got a 55-second roll or something like that, so. There are some cutting-edge stratagems out there waiting to be taken advantage of. I might have to switch back to him, because, man, this last sector is actually pretty annoying if you do it the intended way. I don't have a sniper on now. Man, they're really busting my chops here. Is Nagi's bottom dollar Arc Rocket, Stasis, Dragon Shadow? You know, I'm going to go back to my tried and true strat of, First of all, I might have to take the pup off my desk. Because she's sitting here and she's real confused what's going on. She's like, why am I on the desk? Am I in trouble? Her ears are pinned back, and for some reason she's licking my keyboard. That's concerning. Tried to keep this keyboard clean, and apparently it's not working. So I ran this. I definitely need the right charge with light mods. Honestly, it wouldn't hurt to have Warmind mods on, though. That's kind of a mood. Okay, so we can work towards creating Warmind cells with that. Then I need... I mean, mobility for powerful friends, it's probably a good idea. High jump is the easiest one to get up top with. I'm going to put this on a mobility mod instead of resilience. That was really only for 1v1ing. And then, I need quick charge, so distribution's got to go for now. So we can have a quick charge. Put this on a mobility mod too, just because I want to make sure I'm making that jump when I try. And we're going to take off this recovery mod and put on high energy fire. So now I will be able to get charged with my first shot with whatever it is. And then I need my blinding truth teller so I can wrap the corner without getting owned. So we're killing things with this, and I would really like if I had an arc damage source here. I mean, I could switch to the sniper and do that, but the goal is to completely ignore barriers, so I don't really want to give up my unstoppable, and this is the only thing I've got. We'll give this a try, and it might not work, and if it doesn't work, that's fine, everything's fine. It's fine. It's fine, bro, it's fine. You're a pretty good dog for sitting up next to the computer. Not moving around everywhere, she's just laying, she's being cute. She's a good dog, even if she's a little obnoxious sometimes. My dog is swiping her paws like she wants me to pet her. I'm gonna pet my dog. Hold up. Let me show you the dog. Give me 2 seconds here. Hey, you lay back down. Don't you be trying to get my attention when I go away for 2 instants. Alright, do we got dog cam working? Oh yeah, that's working alright. Don't pay any attention to the room ever. It's like in such an unbelievable right now because the dog has destroyed everything. I mean, actually, it's the worst it's ever been, and it hasn't even taken that long for it to get this way. All right, as we can see, the dog. A little dark. Is the lights not on? She's just chilling. If I stop petting her, you'll probably react and be like, bro, you gotta keep petting me. Maya, how you doing, baby?
Thanks. I love you
Who's
too.
a good girl? It's you. As you can see, she's a cute dog. All right, Maya. I gotta put you down now. Big girl. Young Dimer, thanks so much for the 2 months and for extending your sub out all the way to October. Appreciate it, Young Dimer. Don't have fusion rifle reserves on, that hurts, but as you can see, we're mostly okay here. Go away. I'm glad that didn't kill me, but it did accomplish what I needed it to, so big. Let me hop up here. That guy is not who we want to fight, so really we'd like to back him up. That was a little close, but it worked. Not having fusion rifle ammo, real tough. Big you hate to see it kind of mood. Let me just put this grenade here, they walk on out into it, and we kill them all. This is the part where we remember that we didn't actually need Unstoppable at all. Because this way we skip the Ogre. Completely forgot. Well, no first tried rewards here, but that's fine. So I think we do switch to. First of all, I need fusion rifle reserves. That is a given. That is going to feel better. I'll have 8 shots. And then secondly, I don't know what I do with this hand cannon. I don't really need that. I would actually like grenade launcher loader. That would be kind of nice. And since I'm not using a sniper for anti-barrier either. Well, I could run... No. I need to put on an anti-barrier weapon here, probably. Like, what is even anti-barrier? Scout rifles right now? So I guess I bring Night Watch for the anti-barrier aspect, just in case things get annoying. That's probably my best bet. It's not really a great bet, but whatever. It's chess piece right now, Vista. Yeah, you do get a platinum if you skip the Ogre. You, in anything that spawns champions, if the champion does not spawn in for any reason, it doesn't count towards the total. So, it only assumes, like, it's checking if you kill every champion that actually spawns. So, it's not like they know, there's 3 champions in here, he's got to kill all of them. It's, there's 0 champions. Okay, 1 spawn, now there's 1 champion, he's got to kill that. Why am I so cool? Well, it took a lot of practice, and I'm still not. See, like that right there? Annoying situation. I didn't actually think I was gonna not kill him, so that really messed me up. Looks like he teleported forward. There's some chance that gets me killed. He's gonna shield before I can shoot him, so I might as well break his shield. And that's why I brought a scout rifle. That right there. What a beautiful Himplo. Stop them from being annoying. Stop them from being annoying. He's not coming as fast as we need him to, so let's just handle that, shall we? Boink. Now, if that first guy had died on the shot that I first got on him, we'd be looking pretty good right now. I mean, it's like a 2-minute run at the moment, which is pretty slow, but I'm really not exactly rushing right now, because last time I rushed, Took me way too long to get the run I was satisfied with, and I wound up resetting a lot, and I don't have time for that right now, so... I don't really feel like rushing. Oh, well, I got Omnioculus anyway. How about that? Kind of a trash roll, but whatever. So what does Battle Harmony do? What is that Warlock exotic for? I don't know if I should be going for that too. Super energy on elemental weapon defeats. Well, that doesn't sound very good. Or it totally is. I mean, I could kind of get into that, I guess. Does it work in Crucible? So, 58 roll. Solid chunk of strength. You hate to see that. Guardians make you... Oh, Guardians you make invisible gain damage resistance. I love the way that looks. You gain a second smoke bomb charge and have damage resistance while invisible. When you make an ally invisible, they gain damage resistance while invisible, and you gain melee energy. That's really strong, actually, for Nightfall stuff. I kind of would like to get a good roll on that, so we're going to keep rolling on my Hunter. Although, I might, doesn't work in Crucible. Okay, well, that loses a lot of my interest. Maya, where are you? Well, that's concerning. Not concerning enough for me to go do something about it, though. So when would you use Battle Harmony? That's the real question. Almost certainly when you have an Elemental Primary out. Like, you could use it with Trinity Ghoul, probably, and get some pretty sick energy off of that. That would have some strong synergy, actually. Fuck. This War Mine Self fell off the map. That's unlucky. I wanted to shoot that pretty bad. Didn't get the champion. Unlucky. It's pretty unfortunate for me that he went down that way. I need heavy ammo now. That's... yeah, see, that's not supposed to happen. The game knows it. Ah, the other guys despawned, and I actually would... or I would have spawned the ogre. It's a wipe. Let's just start over. Wait, does this synergize with something that has Thresh? Like, can you double up on the benefit by using Thresh too? That actually could be really good. Although my only Thresh weapon is a kinetic. No, I'm not on the high jump hype train. It's just really useful for this lost sector. Hey, puppy. I think I almost kept the Thresh bottom dollar, and now that I know Battle Harmony is the thing, I almost wish that I had. Although I don't know if the whole roll was good. Can't remember. It's a little dumb, not really fair. It's also a little dumb, not really fair. I hate it. That would have not been a platinum run. Depending on what law sector you're in, Cernus, that might be a thing. I don't know anything about it myself, so I'm not sure. Not like my room isn't already a wreck. Plenty to clean as is. Okay, so let's just try and do a kind of fast run this time. See if we can go speedily. Warlock probably faster, just because Warlock has top tree and can't keep up with that neutral game movement anywhere else. It's unlucky. Oh, I'll just keep going. I mean, I do want to get the chest piece, so we'll try and go fast next time I try again, but for the moment, we're gonna hold off. Okay. It's annoying. He popped his shield when I couldn't even see him. So we're hoping he wouldn't do that. Not gonna try and do the double shot right now because I've already lost time. No sense in trying to go for a fast kill. That's not what I did at all. That's not what I did at all. Bro, where is my single jump at? Hello? Thank you. Goodness. Alright, let's just finish these guys up top off at least, because that'll be less annoying. Hello? Why is he taking so long? My favorite thing is when geometry that doesn't exist totally exists. Well, this has been a very slow run, but that's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're not worried about speed right now. Can you hold still, man? This is super fucking annoying. Thank you. I mean, actually, if I could make room for it, and I can. No, I can't. Because I need Wrath of Rasputin. And I really do want Grenade Launcher Loader. That is very valuable perk. Anti-barrier sniper would actually be really nice because I could just switch to it after using 2,000 voice shots and fully expect to finish it off. But anti-barrier sniper is a 6 cost mob, which means that I've been able to run it and Wrath, or Grenade Launcher Loader and Wrath, but not both and Wrath. Which means I'd have to change the affinity of a piece of gear or something if I really wanted to run it. Although, I'm not really getting that much use out of the Warmind cells most of the time, so it wouldn't be that much of a loss. Nah, not really worth it. I really want to try that, actually. Oh, fuck, I gotta find a way to... When am I using Grenade Launcher Loader? When am I using it? Do I need it? Because when I wrap that corner, I could just fire a shot and not worry about reloading. I've got auto-loading. I can take advantage of it. I think I just give up grenade launcher loader. I really want to see that work. Anti-barrier sniper would be clearly preferable. And then, it's like right here. No need to actually reload the weapon. I do like running stasis. Although I'm not even doing the damage buff with it, I don't think. Yeah, I'm not. And this scout rifle is kind of buns. Well. Literally nothing. Smile. Congratulations on platinuming the legendary lost sector. Here's literally nothing. Enjoy. Alright, so we're giving up grenade launcher loader. We don't actually need that. Let's run anti-barrier sniper. And then I can switch to a sniper. And then I want to run an arc subclass so I can buff it with my grenade. Probably want to use arc bolt grenade, I guess, would be the most valuable here. And I just don't have a primary weapon at this point, which could potentially be annoying, but we're going to trust that it won't be. Based on nothing. Eyes of Tomorrow might actually be insane here. I don't know how easily you can kill the champions with it. Unstoppable Ogre doesn't spawn in when you jump up like I am. We skip him because he's stupid. Alright, so the idea is we just always put a link around the wall. That's critical. Get a multi-kill with our shot. Didn't. I'm gonna die because I stepped in fire. I am on the wrong jump apparently. That is big pain. I'm experiencing big pain as we speak. Not even gonna be able to break my woman pool. So. I thought I had already switched this to high jump, but I guess I didn't. See, like, right here's a perfect example. Oh, I didn't even need to. Fuck you guys. I hate those acolytes. I mean, I could probably get away with, yeah, I messed up. I didn't pull that out in time, so... No buff. Not that I needed it. Plenty of ammo. Literally nothing. Well, 455 glimmer apparently. Why 1,000 voices? Because it's got a solar burn modifier on that does slightly more solar damage, and that's enough for 1,000 voices to two-shot the knights. It's the only thing that does enough burst damage to actually work. Yeah, I know it's bonus arc. It's small bonus solar, big bonus arc, but there's no arc weapon that does insane burst damage in the situations where I need it to. So you gotta consider the way that I'm running this. First of all, I run to this room, I'm killing a guy at mid-range. Sometimes moves to close range, I'm dead. Pain. And then, I can't believe I just messed up that jump. It's kind of annoying. How did I even mess that up? Do I even need to get on that? Can I just ignore that and feel better about myself? I'm ignoring that and feeling better about myself. And then I need to be able to hit this guy across the freaking gap like that. Like, that is a long shot, right? So if I have Ward Cliff, it might be able to kill the close knight, no problem. But it's not killing that far knight, no problem. And getting close to him defeats the point. If I have to get close to him, then I'm going to spawn the ogre, and then suddenly my loadout doesn't make any sense anymore. So how does the double damage work anyway? If we have a high impact sniper with arc on it, what's that look like? Well, that's faster than the, Cool. Faster than 1,000 voices. Platinum rewards, nothing. Platinum rewards, nothing. Platinum rewards, nothing. Okay. That's right, Space Weather. The ogre is designed to show up when you jump across to the scaffolding. But if you don't jump across to the scaffolding, the game's like, wait, what? I remember that, Fragile, but unfortunately, it was not to be. I don't know if Lost Sectors on Legendary are worth it. I honestly just don't like... the variation in drop rates as much as there is. So, I mean, I could be done with that part faster, but this isn't bad, I guess. Get out of here. Oh, I got a chest piece. Using Sub-Zero Salvo with Godslayer warheads, stasis damage boost, 1 shots the knights, 2 shots the boss. Dang. That's actually pretty sick. I don't think I kept an arc rocket launcher. Yeah, I don't have one right now. Kind of wish I did though, because that actually would be pretty fast. I don't actually know what you need to do to proc Godslayer warheads though. How do you kill that first knight? With the limited weapon variety, do you think they should bring back random elements? No, I like having specific elements on guns. That makes it where I would actually choose to use something rather than just getting 3 of the same gun, but with different elements on it. Like, I might just go for a Solar Void and Arc Igneous Hammer, if not for the fact that bottom dollar is Void, and Igneous Hammer is not Void. Nice try, bitch. Not today. Nice try, bitch. Not today. Pain. Ah. Whatever. This was opening up faster when I was doing it at first. It's not a bad roll. It's not as good as my current roll, but it's not a bad roll. I would definitely keep that if I didn't already have a good one. Although you hate to see wasted points in strength on a dodge-based exotic. You're not getting the platinum reward thing when skipping ogre. Did you miss something? I mean, first of all, you got to be sure that you're killing both of the barrier knights. If one of them despawns, then that would definitely make you not get platinum. And then, just to be clear, I'm definitely not just. I mean, I hope you're noticing this because I'm going to sound condescending if you're not. But if you are jumping over and just walking past the ogre, that will not give you platinum. You have to jump up to where the ogre never spawns in the first place. So hopefully that didn't. Hopefully I'm not being obnoxious. You don't need mobility for Dragon Shadow. 6 is totally fine because the perk is like 96% uptime. Yeah, but you don't need strength either. Oh my. Minute 4. That's pretty good. Stopping to shoot that Warmind cell is actually pretty nice too. Wastes a little bit of time as far as getting a fast completion is concerned, but as far as getting... completions without getting killed by the knight across the way that are just annoying. It'll probably prevent that the vast majority of the time. I don't know, Pizzasaurus Rex. That's a good question. You didn't despawn the knights, didn't spawn the ogre. You do it normal way. Wanted to try my route. Well, I mean, shoot, son. You can tell. Definitely does give you platinum because you're seeing it on my side, but I'm not really sure. I'd have to watch your run to know what you're doing wrong, I guess. If you're making absolutely sure to kill the knights and not let them despawn, because the thing is, if you're on that upper ledge fighting... So one of the most annoying things about this pathing is when you're fighting the second knight, you back up off the edge at all to try and not get killed. You will wind up taking a lot of damage a lot of the time. Ow, ow, ow. See, like, right now I want to back up, but if I do, I am wiping, because this guy will despawn. So I have to fight him, like, face-to-face like that. That didn't hit him at all. It's too early. I mean, champion rewards platinum. You're trying to do this, and the ogre would spawn on you once you killed the wizard. Were you doing something wrong? I have no idea how that would happen. I literally don't know how you could cause that to happen. In my experience, the ogre never spawns as long as you don't jump across to the like scaffolding on the other side. And I have no idea what you could do to make that not work. I'm making the Warmind spawn with Wrath of Rasputin mod on my gloves. Oh, that's a time waste. That Warmind cell mod honestly is a waste of time though. Like if you try to do really fast completion, well, specifically if you were trying to speedrun, you wouldn't want to bother with that because you don't need to. It's just it gets rid of some of the acolytes and makes killing that second knight less annoying. think we are going to go triple jump. Because, oh wait, that was the jump where I jumped in the beginning. Or the run where I jumped in the beginning. That's like actually a significant time waste in something that short. That could have been a sub 1 minute run if I hadn't walked off a slight ledge in the very, very beginning of it. No, Warmind cells are definitely not a bit of a meme. They are actually insane. As long as you actually take advantage of them on purpose, you can get so many kills with them. Like, they are probably the single most busted thing in the game. It's like having a gigantic rocket at your disposal as the 4th weapon in your loadout. It hits through walls a lot of the time. Is there a reason you jumped on the wizard outside instead of taking the inside path? Yes. Because when you kill the wizard, that's what starts the boss spawn, and to get the fastest run possible, you want to kill the wizard as early as possible. It shouldn't matter if you go the other way as far as enemy spawns are concerned, but as far as speed is concerned, you're definitely better off. Oh, what the hell? Ah, and the Warmind cell fell. I forgot I switched jumps. Hey, buddy. Yeah, that's painful. That's not... We don't like that at all. I've got Stompies on, too, so really... No. Just means I have to jump off this rock and actually jump off the rock right. But it's so annoying to do that. So, like, right now, for instance... Does work? It mostly worked. So, when I'm starting the boss fight, I can either run through the inside and try to get an angle there, or if I stay on this ledge, shoot the wizard from right here, and as soon as he pops his head back up, now I am, portal starts opening and that sort of thing, and I'm rushing over to actually get to the boss. Like, I'm late on when the boss spawns that way, which is definitely better than killing the wizard and then having to wait for it. I'm not really getting a whole lot of use out of this whole arc subclass thing. I cannot believe that with Stompies and triple jump, that's still a somewhat tough jump. Stompies, triple jump, 100 mobility. That's for sure. I was sure it would be good. If Sleeper 2-tapped, it would be more efficient than 1K, yeah, but I don't think it would 2-tap. Sleeper sucks. Oh yeah, and Sleeper doesn't make Warmind cells, which is just the most, like, laughable oversight. I don't know how that hasn't been addressed, but honestly, I feel like Sleeper is one of the only weapons that should make Warmind cells, and, like, Warmind cells should be nerfed. I like the idea that Ikelos weapons... I mean, 7th Seraph weapons thematically aren't as cool as Warmind weapons, in my opinion. That was a really bad grenade. Stop. So, like, right there, if I wasn't so weak and didn't stop to shoot that second Warmind cell, that would have been a time save. I think I'm just going to nade these guys to get them out of my way. Like, I mean, a minute and 5 seconds, 6 seconds for a run where I stopped to shoot both Warmind cells. Because, like, I could, as soon as I finish 1000 voicing that first night, I could jump up immediately. And I also... I don't know if I actually want that strength. I definitely don't want the resilience. Such a... okay, I'm looking at these. So I'd run a recovery mod on this. It'd be 17-15. This one's 16-17. So the second one is a better overall... Or the first one is a better overall roll there. I don't really want discipline or strength. This one doesn't have as much discipline or strength. It's got more mobility. I don't really care that much about mobility either, though. I don't even know. I don't care enough. It's Raiju's harness. Like, I'm probably never even going to use it at all. 1000 Voices is from the Last Wish raid. It's the raid exotic. I did get my eyes, Daddy. I got it on my second run, I think. really early. Low effort. But now I'm hoping to get a better one because the one that I got is not even a 60 roll. And honestly, the distribution is okay. So if I don't get a better one, I won't be too torn up about that. Yeah, see, like right there, perfect example of why I don't like to, or why I actually want to take advantage of Warmind cells. Because as far as speed is concerned, that was very possible to turn into an extremely quick run. But as far as living is concerned, yeah, not the best. But now that I've already died, I'm going to go around the inside because whatever, I'm going to have to 1,000 voice this again. Right on. Hello, Bro Mega. Is there a low man cheese to get 1K? I mean, not really. Last Wish is actually one of the more annoying raids to do a low man of because of the Shuro Chi section. 3-manning that requires you to have a pretty good sense of what you're doing. It's definitely not a cheese as far as I know, though. Platinum isn't lost because I'm not spawning the champion in the first place. As long as the champion doesn't spawn, it doesn't count towards the counter. Oh yeah, you could wish Walter Riven too. True, big. Wish Walter Riven, low man, cheese, out of bound, Queens Rock. Okay, you guys are right. I didn't even think about that. So like this time I wrapped around over to here because I'll get a quicker viewing angle and not have low health so I die. But I mean, overall it's a slower run that way because now I've got to wait for the boss to spawn. Ay, ay, ay. So how many people do you need to consistently beat Riven? Jumping straight up immediately, Dexter. Esoteric is a pretty great resource for literally anything. Actually, that pretty well sums it up. Literally anything you need to find in the game or get done in an easy way. He's probably got content that covers it. It's a little bit slow because I had to stop and fire a blinding nade not to die, but oh, and he bodied me. You hate to see it. High jump. Ew. Well, it wasn't the best run. But a minute and 20 with a death? Not too bad. Immortal Seeker, I wouldn't mind if they changed the drop rates for the lost sectors, but I hate that I don't know them. Like, this lost sector is short and easy compared to the moon lost sectors, so it deservedly should have a lower drop rate as far as I'm concerned. But the fact that they don't tell me the drop rate and they make it look like it's the same as any other legendary lost sector just makes me think this is the one that's worth running. And I hate that. I hate it so much. I wish they would just tell us the drop chances on things. Like in RuneScape, you can look up the drop chance of anything, and then when you bargain your fire cape for a Tizrak Jad, the guy will be like, "You're not lucky. Better luck next time when you don't get it in your 1 in 100 chance." Like, I want to know if I'm not lucky. That's important information. That's annoying. The ones up top were enough to kill me. Dude, I hate common being the verbiage they use for the drop rate on that thing. Like, they say it's a common drop in the Master Law sector, and I'm sitting here like, okay, well, to me that means I get it probably most of the time. I think that's where I would say common fits in my expectations. If I came here with Charge with Light, I might be able to two-shot him. Like, when I think common, I'm thinking the enhancement core drop rate. Like, most of the time, I'm getting an enhancement core. That's what common means to me. Yeah, common is like 2 out of 3 runs. And rare is like, honestly, rare is like 1 in 10? Maybe? Like, that's what I think when I think rare. Mumby, thanks so much for the 3 months. Morning to you too. Hello, Mumby. I felt like I slept a really long time last night. Gotta say. I mean, I slept a little longer than usual because my dog didn't force me to get out of bed, but I only slept till 9, and it felt like I slept till like noon. Cecil Azor, thanks so much for the 29 months. Appreciate it, Cecil Azor. Thank you, thank you. But the problem with the drop rates in this that I've said 1,000 times, and I'm going to continue to say until they actually publicly address it somehow, is like, when I do a 1300 lost sector, I am not struggling. You know, that's easy peasy lemon squeezy, no harm here whatsoever. This is fine. Oh, that's pain. I'm dead. What's up, Cantu Cook? I wish I could blind those guys without wasting time on it. I guess I really might as well just go for the slow and steady runs. It's not like I'm going to get a speedrun record with this little time before reset. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bye. Nothing. Well, kind of nothing. Drop rate is pretty much 25% of the exotic drops in clusters, not regularly, at least for you. Kind of around 500 runs, and it was about 330 exotics. Yeah, I've seen some people actually compile the data on it, and I honestly just don't think that data is going to be good, because I am a pretty firm believer in some level of uniquely seeded RNG on your account, where, well, seeded is not really the right word, but when you spend a lot of time on the game, it rewards you less, and when you spend less time on the game, it rewards you more. Like, the fact that I got the Omnioculus on my second run is not a coincidence. You know, that's because I didn't have the exotic yet. I haven't been running that many lost sectors. They want to try and make sure to get the new exotic in people's hands, so I'm pretty sure to get the new ones, you have a better chance early on. I think that is a thing. But if you want to actually farm them after that point, it might not happen. So trying to figure out exactly how many exotics you get based on the lost sector difficulty, I just don't know about it. Because I've had runs where like it's extraordinarily generous, and I've had times where it's very much the opposite of that. So I don't know. That is so obnoxious. I just bumped into so many little things. Oh well. I'm killing that War Mind Cell every time. That War Mind Cell is the key to my salvation. Stop being bitches! I hit you both. Whoa! 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 God damn it! You stupid bitch! Where you go? Okay, no. Played Gambit last night with a friend who's new to the game, and his first 5 Gambit games ever, he got 2 bottom dollar drops. First was Accurized, Surplus, Rampage. Yeah, see, that's actually, like, I would say Accurized, Surplus, Rampage. If I got that, I would be considering it a god roll, because Surplus is, like, that's my go-to, that's what I would want. Rampage is my go-to, that's what I would want. And Accurized, I would probably want to pin it or Tactical instead, but, I mean, that's a really, really nice perk. So, for that to be exactly what he gets in his first few games, it's kind of a weird coincidence, isn't it? Kind of a weird coincidence. Back in year 1 or year 2, when I hadn't played on Warlock or Hunter for weeks, I would get on and get an exotic after the first few strikes you ran. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I definitely feel very convinced that they... I mean, and the thing is, part of the reason that I feel convinced about that is because it would be good game design. Because if you have someone like me that's willing to play the game 8 hours a day, I'm going to get bored if you give me the same drop rates that you give someone who plays much less than that. But on the other hand, if you're someone who doesn't play very much at all, like maybe an hour every 3 days, you need to get some pretty insane drop rates to actually get to experience the full value the game has to offer and leave the game feeling like it was worth your time most sessions, you know? So I think between it being an obviously good game design and the fact that the data seems to, well, data, I say, the anecdotal experience I have had and have heard seems to line up with that expectation, I think it makes sense that that is almost certainly something in the game. But actually, as a little extra note, I think that's part of the reason they choose the verbiage rare and common. Because rare... Fucking stop! What is wrong with you all? Oh my god! Rare and common vary from player to player. So rare for me might mean, you know, 1 in 10 runs, whereas rare for someone else might mean 1 in 3 runs, because they're spending a lot longer in each lost sector, and because they spend a lot longer in each lost sector, the game necessarily needs to be more rewarding relatively for them to feel like they've not wasted their time. Also, man, Acolytes? Actually, no, it's not Acolytes. It has nothing to do with Acolytes. I hate side flinch. No, not side flinch even. It's not even side flinch. I mean, that's true too, but I hate getting flinched by shots that don't contact me. Like, if an enemy is shooting at me and missing, it should not flinch me. God damn it. I hate that. That might be why the worst players on a team always get the best drops. I mean, it definitely happens. You got very lucky on your 4th game of Gambit. You got an Accurized Quick Draw Rampage bottom dollar. Yeah, that's pretty sick. It's a very good roll. Your first spare rations was Hammer Forge, Ricochet Rounds, Rapid Hit, Rangefinder with Range Masterwork. That's a nice spare rations. I have one very similar to that that I wound up deleting at some point, and I kind of wish that I hadn't. Unless it was deleted at some point during the vault deletion stream that I did. 'Cause that one was fun. I really need to find time to work on a script for that one thing. State of the game post. Because my YouTube is going to die if I don't get it together. Pop. No shooterino. No shooterino! You bitcherino. Oh! Still alive though. Nice. Kind of a good run, I guess. Like relatively. Can't say I'm thrilled about that. The problem is I spend so long streaming that I don't spend a lot of time making YouTube scripts. And what I think I might what I would like to do is try and combine the two. Like that's part of the thing that would make a vault deletion thing so good. If I can hop on someone's account, delete their vault, talk about the roles while I'm doing it, and actually come away with something that would be workable as a YouTube video, that would be kind of nice. But I don't really know how to format that in such a way that it would be interesting to watch. That said, I think that would be probably one of the easier things for Jenna to put together. Probably. Specifically because there's no, like... I hate him so much! Only fusion rifles didn't have charge time. Actually, Code Duolo might be nuts here. Anyone know how much damage Code Duolo does? Code Duello? I don't know why I say it wrong all the time. Well, the thing is, Pidgeot, that was a very long one because the way I had set up my own vault deletion was people would give subs to get me to delete things, and like depending on how good the piece of gear was and how much I valued it, I had it at a higher tier where it'd be like, you know, give 5 subs to delete this low tier god roll that I don't care about as much, but it would be 50 subs for something that I actually cared about a lot. So people weren't just obviously throwing 50 subs back to back to back to back and just deleting everything nonstop. It took like, it was a long stream, so I'm not really sure. That would have been great to have had clipped overall, but I yeah, didn't plan good enough in advance. Ooh, hello. That's not garbage. That's not garbage at all. Izanagi's first in, last out. Code Duolo is super good here, running under 2 minutes. How many rockets does it take to kill the champions, though? You say that, Makeshift, and I believe you, and I would be glad to do your vault at some point. I think I'll do Arpots next, because he's been asking, and I know that... I guess I have a good friendship with Arpots, and I trust that I couldn't ruin his vault, basically. I do need to... I think one big thing I need to do as far as vault deletion is I need to really hammer down on what the expectations are. Don't kill me, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead! Let's go! You fucked, loser! Let's go! Speed run! Well, it's not sub 1 minute, but that's fine. Sub 1 minute is honestly really difficult to get because the chest doesn't open immediately after you kill the boss. And also you have to just not get hit hard by the acolytes, which is pretty hard down to luck. I've already decided that I'm holding the L and letting you do whatever you think is right with basically everything. Okay, see, that is perfect. That would be great. I mean, I would say probably the best thing that you could do for your own sanity's sake is on your characters, make sure that you've got your favorite gear. Actually, literally just anything you don't want deleted at all. Be prepared to have on your characters. And I will just not delete things that are on your characters. And if you could put all the weapons on one character, if that's possible, then that would be convenient. So I could compare the rolls in your vault to the vault ones on your character. That might be something we can do today because, like, what even is happening today? It's what, Thursday? So, is it Thursday? Holy shit, what day is it? That's very unlucky. Okay, so it's Thursday, which means it is not Wednesday, my dudes. Which means it is not Zur Day. It's definitely not Trials Day. It might not have been Trials Day even if it was Friday, but you never know. Although I don't think that they would just like bust Trials back out and be like, hey, we got it fixed, guys. What up? Doesn't seem very likely. But I want to work on my primary shot in PvP because after watching Mork 1v1 Clerkin and like literally not miss a single shot, I was like, holy crap, my aim could be improved so much. And this guy, I mean, other than the weird red boxes on his screen around the enemy, which I got, that probably helps him like know where to aim a little bit, but his aim was just nuts, you know? I already went through and simplified everything to make it as straightforward as possible. Okay, well, what do you mean by simplified everything? I do have the bows that I do have interest in testing the bows that you have. So you said that you have like a perfect, the hell's it called? The void one? The hell is the void bow called? I'm drawing such a blank. Oh my god, I can't remember what it looks like or anything. No, not the older one. Not the threaded needle, the... Fuck, what is it? Holy shit. Can I really, like, it was a world drop for, like, ever. Subtle Calamity. Oh my god, I was not going to remember that at all. That was a very bad grenade. It's useless, actually. Well, slow run because I can't kill this guy immediately. You hate to see it, but you can't look away. Get the hell back here. Boink. Enemies leaving behind pools that damage you. It's like a top 10 annoying mechanic. I hate that crap. I also hate not getting any, like, literally any drop when I complete this. I don't even think I got Glimmer. Yeah, okay. So, like, I would get Glimmer, but I can't even get Glimmer because I'm full. Like, cute. Ha 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 ha. All of your characters have placeholder gear, so everything's just in the vault together, and your highest light gear is equipped on your hunter, so you don't have to worry. So you're saying that your hunter is the character that you really care about? Not really as worried about the Titan and Warlock gear? Yeah, the Biting Winds is the one that I wanted to check out. The Biting Winds, but I got stuck on even remembering Subtle Calamity's name. Subtle Calamity is Sunset, but he has a role that I wanted, so I wanted to check it out. Care about all three characters? Dude, yeah, I mean, I'm obviously not going to go out of my way to delete, like, I wouldn't just delete literally all of your Titan or Warlock gear just to be a pain in your ass, obviously. Like, I try to keep anything that's actually good. So if you were to have like 6 different good pairs of Warlock boots, I might try to trim down that to like the 3 best or something, but I'm not gonna delete good pieces of gear just for the sake of deleting things. I forgot to blind them. I didn't die though, it all worked out. Not even a challenge. And the Warmind cell moved perfectly. Oh my god. We get an instant replay of that. No, we can't, because I don't have that plugin on my Twitch stream. But I should, because for moments just like that, what a beautiful Warmind cell. If only they always did that. Here, buddy. Hop. Nice. You had the 576 draw time, biting wins with rapid hit swash. Yep, that is, I think that's pretty much exactly what our pots has too. And I want to test it out, but based on what I've been told, rapid hit is just never going to be Archer's tempo. I haven't looked at that stuff myself, Vista, because I'm not going to be putting together a video on it personally, if I do at all. I might have to ask Jenna to do that, because I think that would be potentially very funny content, and I guess I'll have to get her perspective on it, because that would be a good way for her to have something to do while I'm working on my state of the game thing, which, you know, the later it gets, the more I'm not even sure I need to actually release a video on that, because everybody's already talked about the state of the game. I am skipping a champion, yes. That's obnoxious. It's not even really faster for me to continue at this point, but here we are. What are you doing running up? Whatever, man. Fuck you. Okay, I'm starting over. That's just... Nope. Nope. Ask you what? Jino. Thoughts on putting together a video for YouTube where we are deleting Vista's Vault? Do you think that is a workable thing to turn into an actual video that would be... Like, my problem with it is, like, without having actually put any time into scripting of any kind, I'm not sure how much I'm going to be able to... Like, I don't know how informational it could be. Like, I think I need to work on the format more so, but... You would probably have a better sense than me of if you think that would be possible to turn into an actual YouTube-worthy thing to look at. Oh my goodness. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, well. It was pain, but we're fine. I think it's an editable video for sure, but it would need to be scripted out to organize it correctly. You could do a rough draft outline of what you think would work. That would be, if you could set that up, I would definitely be glad to put together some audio on my end to tidy it up. I know, ideally I would like to in the future have a, like, and actually making a video like that would probably give me a really good sense of what to do next time to keep it good. Are you watching someone play Dark Souls 2, Deddy? Who are you watching play Dark Souls 2? Do you think getting old mods will ever be changed? I've been waiting so many months for mods like Powerful Friends, but Gunsmith really likes Targeting Adjuster. Well, the thing is, you're just not as valuable of a player overall to really anyone, but especially Bungie. So you don't deserve the mods because you didn't play the game when those came out. So it's kind of your fault. And honestly, I think that it'd be better if they just edited his drop pool so that he literally can't drop them. just to go ahead and make sure that you don't even have any hope, because the system we have is basically perfect as is, and I think it's really good for people who are playing during the time to have an advantage over people who were not playing during the time, just indefinitely, that they can't make up for through any effort of their own. I think that's great. I think it's really cool. Vorpal Deadman's Tale is what I would want in PvP. Vorpal Deadman's Tale is awesome. I mean, Deadman's Tale is a really great PvP gun, and running it in PvP, I would want Vorpal more than any other perk. So, yeah, definitely big keep. Big luck. That's relatively clean. I mean, killing him at 1 minute and 1 second. That's pretty fast. And I did actually stop to shoot a Warmind cell and blind them, so yeah. I don't actually, it kind of seems like a, okay, cool, I'm uninstalling. Yeah. It's honestly like, it blows my mind that they made those great mods and then didn't have a plan for the future for how people would get them. I mean, something like plus 20 mobility, or just charged with light mods in general. Like, I don't even know. They should be accessible. It's insane that they're not. Morning, coffee. Watching people discover the worlds of Dark Souls is pretty great. I can't wait for Elden Ring so you guys can watch me not discover anything as I get stuck on the first boss. Yeah, definitely Warmind mods too, but honestly, the only Warmind mods that really, really, really matter are Wrath and Global Reach. No! Oh, the pain! Oh, the wounds that never heal. I mean, a 67 roll? What about the one where you shoot it and enemy gets suppressed? I mean, that's pretty good, but not really that valuable. Because the thing is, everything it does, blinding grenade launchers do better. And blinding grenade launchers are still available through Iron Banner and World Drops. It is good, it's just not that good. Rage is also decent. I mean, Rage with Wrath, yeah, I guess that's true, because they synergize. You would want Rage, Wrath, and Global Reach. Like, those three at a minimum are really, really, really good. Yeah, you could, Shadow Beats. That's actually a really funny idea. Oh my god. That's a really funny idea. Well, I know what I'm doing later today. Unless you do it first, Shadow Beats. If you do it first, let me know how it goes. I want to know. So I'm just imagining like throwing it into a group of enemies and just shooting it while it's in the air. Okay, so first of all, let's look at these 6 coyotes. Excuse me, 6 coyotes. So this one is a 67 roll, it looks like. It is indeed a 67 roll. This is a 65 roll. It has... Let's just... Hold on. So, my old one has slightly better discipline. Well, not really. It's worse discipline. Slightly worse discipline, slightly better recovery, significantly more mobility. But it's got 6 points wasted in strength, which you really hate to see. The 2 stat total higher is kind of pain. But honestly, I just love having low Wait, no. I love having low strength on a hunter chest piece, especially one that's based on having multiple dodges. Like, any point in strength is completely wasted. So this has, even though it has 2 higher points total, it is wasting 6 of them in strength. It's got 1 more recovery. I mean, 1 more recovery. That might matter in some build. It would be annoying. At the moment, it is the opposite of mattering. 1 less point would be fine. And I do want to run a mobility mod on this. I probably want to run Powerful Friends on my chest piece most of the time. That is my usual go-to. Or just the fat stack of recovery or mobility. And this other one is kind of not worth keeping. Like, it's got 1 point of strength and a little bit of mobility. But the thing is, I am not going to be hurting for mobility using 6th Coyote. That is not likely to happen at all. Cool stuff. I actually got a better 6th Coyote. What are the chances? Then we got the Lucky Raspberry with no intellect. Improves Arc Bolt grenade chains. Is there any chance at all that I would use this? When do you use Lucky Raspberry, if ever? Keep an eye out for exotics with 4 strength so you can use 2 strength items everywhere and still get 20 instead of 18. You know, I feel that. That is true. But honestly, I'm just not even worried. Like, as far as PvE is concerned, like, that extra 2 strength isn't going to matter because what will wind up happening more often than that is I'll just get near an enemy and dodge and just get the whole chunk back anyway. Like, it doesn't matter how long the cooldown is if you're just completely trivializing it. Legendaries don't roll with values between 2 and 6 for whatever reason. I have never noticed that. If Guardian Games is like last time, I'm gonna be mad at Bungie. This Guardian Games was not good last time. It's not about that. It's about making all your numbers multiples of 10. True Arpods. But didn't you just say they don't roll between 2 and 6? So how do I find a 4 roll? Oh, are you saying exotics do roll there? Is that your whole point? Shit. Oh, I love it. That's a beautiful Raiden Flux. I didn't think I would ever keep a Raiden Flux, but here we are. What the fuck? What a stupid roll. True, Arpods, true. Basically, we're looking for even numbers with 2s and 4s most of the time. I mean, it is Raiden Flux, so it's not the best thing to get a great roll on, but a Raiden Flux, like, I don't care about discipline at all when I'm running Arc Strider. I don't care about resilience at all on Hunter. I'm gonna die. Damn it all. Okay, well, maybe he won't throw a shield up and he'll run into the tunnel. I guess you're right about the +5 mods too, Arpods. Oh, fuck, he's back there. That fucking cheater. Are you kidding me? Oh, I don't have the right subclass on. I might be dead. Fuck, that's so obnoxious. Oh, the pain. Take that, you bitch-ass acolyte that I can't even see. Are you kidding me? How many of you guys are alive still? Go away. All right. Congratulations, you wasted a lot of my time. That is much more than most PvE enemies can say. What? You know what? I don't even give a fuck. Not worth it. That's why you keep so much well-rolled armor and use the dim loadout creator thing. Yeah, I mean, it's if you want clean numbers, that's a really good way to approach it. Certainly not gonna argue with that. When I'm looking at doing vault deletion stuff, I feel like it's a lot more interesting to do weapons than armor, but it's worth noting that if I am deleting stuff, there's a very good chance that something that fits perfectly in a loadout or other might get deleted just because it doesn't necessarily look that good on its own. Alright. 2.5 minute run. I hate to see those, but it's fine. Everything's fine. This Raiden Flux is just what a absolutely tremendous piece of gear. Only problem is it's 3 resilience, which I don't know why it would be 3 resilience when it could have simply just not been 3 resilience. Wasn't it called the Reverie Shadow Beats and then the Verdant Forest? Revelry. So not the Reverie, but the Revelry, yeah. Yeah. Chat, when are they going to make a Fable 4? I've been waiting on Fable 4 for like my whole life. What the? No! Oh! Everything's fine. Yeah, that's right. Get out of here, bitches. See, but those acolytes despawning because I backed up enough. It's annoying when that happens when the night is still up. Because you're like, okay, well, I just gave up platinum. They announced it. Wait, did they actually? Why are Googly eyes so good? Well, the main reason they're so good is because they're funny. But other than that, being able to just keep your whole team invisible all the time, pretty sick. Wow, that's a roll, all right. No intellect on a Gwisten vest is just like, what is you doing? 62, not bad. But not good either. Not bad. Do you think they'll ever add matchmaking for raids? It's their most expensive content and the majority of the community doesn't engage with it. So I am mad at them about this. I'm mad. All right? Because they made, in the beginning of Destiny 2, a new system called Guided Games that was basically matchmaking for raids, where there could be seekers and there could be guides. And guides required you to be in the same clan, and it required you to take up at least like half of the activity's worth of slots with people from your clan or something like that. So if you're doing a raid, you had to have at least 3 guides, and you could take 3 seekers with you. And all in all, it looks like a pretty okay system that could have just used a little bit of work. But the thing is, Bungie and their lack of interest in pursuing the subject, I guess, did not, no thank you, make it where you could get anything really significant out of doing guided games. Like you could get emblem variants. And as much as people act like emblems are okay, emblems are not an okay reward. Emblems will never be an okay reward. Emblems need to stop being made entirely. If they make another emblem ever, I'm going to be upset at them. Slight exaggeration. But yeah, I don't give a shit about emblems. Because there's a billion of them already, and none of them stand out, and there's not a single emblem you can put on where you're like, yeah, I'm actually really cool. And literally, I think probably the most unique emblems are the ones that show that you are in support of some cause or other. Like, if you have the Nepalese donation emblem, or the Black Lives Matter emblem, those kinds of things, the gay pride emblem, all of those, well, it's really just the pride emblem in general. All of those people like, first of all, those look cool, so that helps. But people wear those because it says something about their personality more so than it says something about their character in game. And while I think that's cool, and those emblems are great, emblems as a reward for guided games does not fit at all. I want something in game that actually makes it worth running guided games as like a player, not as a person. And they have never really pursued that path, and they've pretty much left guided games on the wayside, just letting it stew into nothingness, I guess, because nobody pays any attention to it. And I hate that they put the cart before the horse, because for the Seekers, you do the raid, you get your loot, it's sick, and that's worthwhile for you as a Seeker, right? But for the guides, you're just taking on extra dev weight and potentially getting an emblem variant, when emblem variants, as I have hopefully established clearly at this point, do not fucking matter. Like, emblem variants are not a satisfactory reward for any high-level activity in the game, and that's not enough. What they need to do is make it where the people who are guiding feel like it's very worth their time to do so, and the people who are seeking will also feel like it's very worth their time to do so because they're doing the raid, you know? Like, they don't need any extra reward past just raid loot to feel good about it. But they didn't ever put effort into making sure that it was worth it for the guides, which is just like, it's the same thing as Trials, where it's like, let's make a game mode where it's for the elite player base, and then it just completely cannibalizes itself because only the elite players have any chance at all of getting to the lighthouse. And the lighthouse is where you get the majority of the rewards, both cosmetic and otherwise, which is just awful. Like, that's where you get your best upgrade materials. That's where you get your adept weapons. That's where you get like any flawless title kind of stuff for showing off. Like, if you're not getting flawless, Trials is basically saying fuck off. And because of that, anybody who isn't just winning all of their games is like, okay, well, this isn't worth my time anymore. Especially because all the people who are really good only need to lose one game to just choke out the early games and go back to them, which is stupid. But the bottom line here being, they took an aspect of the player base, the Trials is designed for elite players, but for it to be a healthy playlist, it needs to be worthwhile more than anything else for casual players, right? That's obnoxious. It's the same thing with guided games. Like, guided games is for Seekers. That is who they made it for. That is the point of its existence. If it's not for Seekers, why even have it at all? But it needs to be worthwhile for the guides. And if it's not, then it immediately stops being worth doing at all for anyone. I don't understand war mine cells sometimes. More than 3 most done teams get an emblem, so it's handed out. Wait, hold up, what? Are you talking about the Last Wish raid emblem? Now, like, that's literally the only really, truly, gigantically prestigious emblem in the game. I mean, to be honest, I don't even feel like that one is as prestigious as it could be, because as much as it is unique and cool that certain people have it and other people don't, 1, it's still an emblem, and therefore I don't care that much. And 2, Last Wish was much harder than it was intended to be by design. Tons of people got stuck in the vault encounter and never progressed through it. Yeah, I do, Holy Tips. The Deepstone Crypt emblem, I think it's really, really cool that tons of people got that. I think that's fucking awesome. I love the idea of them actually getting more people into raids. I want as many people in raids as possible, and that's why it bothers me that guided games hasn't gotten the attention it deserves. Like, I really feel like they should just spend a little time on the cosmetics of, like, playable stuff rather than Eververse stuff. They've got it, like, they need to distract or divert some of that focus from Eververse to something for guided games specifically. I think that is the single best place they could put it, so that guided games is like something that the elite player base is like, I really want to participate in this, because then they will have a much healthier system for Seekers as well. But I guess there are other problems to be associated with it for sure, because outside of making a rewarding loot incentive that actually works and is worth pursuing. It also is of the utmost importance that the people who are getting guided have a good experience. Like, if you make guided games and you just allow the people who are guiding to just hard carry you through the content without even listening to a word you say, because I mean, most of the raids you could do that way, you know, like, you put me in a group with 2 of my friends and tell me to guide some people through Deepstone Crypt, like, I could guide them through Deepstone Crypt, sure, but if I had the incentive of I need to get through as many guided games as possible, why would I be patient with that group when I could just carry them through each encounter? I'd be like, I'm Scanner, my friend's Suppressor, my other friend's Operator. You guys just, you know, don't die too much. So you need to ensure that the experience end of the Seekers is what is prioritized over all else. And I feel like that really, like, there's a lot that could go into finding a good system there. But I think a half-ass system would still be a lot better than what we've got right now, which is a no-ass system. Why don't I use Salvage or Salvo? Causes my... Is it because my Truth Teller roll is specifically good because of blinding grenades. Salvage or Salvo is good if you're trying to use a grenade launcher in general. It's definitely a solid weapon, and chain reaction makes it fun to use. But when I use grenade launchers, blinding nades are just unbelievably overpowered. I don't know when Bungie's actually going to notice that and just delete the perk or nerf them really hard, but blinding grenades are insane. You can make 90% of enemies just not even look your direction. I mean, I literally fired around that corner so that I can walk here and feel absolutely confident that nothing's going to walk towards me. Because that's just how it works by design. That was relatively fast. Wow, I regret not just 1,000 voicing him 3 times. Not sure what's faster. Pretty good, Fire Creeper. How are you? Ew. Not as good as my other one for sure. Do you think when the Vault of Glass World's first race starts, some people will go to Destiny 1 Vault of Glass on accident? That'd be hilarious, but I very much doubt it. Feeding Frenzy with Swash and Blinding, that's pretty nice too. Like if you're actually running it like a primary and just non-stop firing at enemies. You read Raiju's harness as Raichu's harness, I like that. Well, that time I didn't stop and shoot the other thing, but it still wasn't the fastest ever. I'm not actually sure where I could save a lot of time here, to be honest. This is pretty quick. Kind of moving with a quickness here. What the hell did I do to get a 55-second run on this? I guess I just did everything I'm doing right now, but just with absolutely no regard for my safety. Only 700 people in the whole Destiny community have Deepstone Crypt Day 1. I'm pretty sure it was close to like 30 or 40,000. Am I wrong about that? The wizard died in one snipe. That is an interesting note. I can make that happen on purpose. All I have to do is throw my grenade. Because before I was probably using Adored for the arc damage bonus. No, I had my truth teller on. How did I do that? I don't think it's handed out. I think Deepstone Crypt was one of the relatively easier raids, so that's part of it. But also, the biggest thing is that they had a lot of community engagement. Speaking of community engagement, 50 people just got gifted subs from Kantu Cook. Well, I'm already dead. This is a good opportunity. Let's say welcome to everyone. Nani Nani, Lazy Pixel, Yellowboard, Fireman RNTO, Psylocke the Defiled 09, Onseltech, Cow 1412. I really like your name, Cow. Ekgata, Webs OW, Pale Usurper, Wanted Reset, Big Man Large Fan, Forever Infamous 23, Jandler, Nitiraman, Arnbahas, Rudero, Dai Zanfi, Hairball, Nubs the Slayer, Squirt Reynolds, and Demon 3223, Gary the Third, Chrome KC, Cone 2, Josh Prototype, Hound 8133, Woby Sean. We're a little more than halfway. JD Man 30, Upwar, Papyrus Bot, Chaz 1254, Gregor Samsa. Welcome. Wait, Gregor Samsa, you've been in chat before, haven't you? Oh wait, is that a Metamorphosis reference? Anyway, Erneb, Wolfpack Walsh, Centura, Rampant 513, Noblesse, Liege, Fapew, Prune Juice, Small Peculiar, Rhino 8, Arca 08, Liam Gibb, Lord Woods 1624, Boss 501, 501st. I am Mercotton. I am Mercotton. RNgenius, John I guess, and TJP. Enjoy your subs, each and every one of you who just got one. Lucky ducks. Thank you so much, Kantu Cook. That is super, super nice of you once again. That's 2 days in a row of going absolutely nuts. A Nigerian friend's trying to clear his funds. An unlucky Nigerian prince who couldn't convince someone to help wire his funds over, so now he has to find his own ways. Bonk. Stop it. Let's see, 55 seconds? Okay, I'll try. We've only got another 12 minutes before I can't try, so I'll give it a try as best as I can after this run right here. Because, unfortunately, I don't think it's happening this run. This game. How did I get 1,700? Oh, yeah, that's right. I masterworked something. Never mind. 5,312. I think it was 5,312 teams, though. I think 5,312 teams got through Deepstone Crypt Day 1. No one would reply to my emails. Unlucky, dude. I hate when I'm just trying to give away a bunch of money and people won't try to won't respond to my emails. Just really unlucky stuff. You get to sub to Grenader Jake too? My man. We have a viewer of good taste. Fuse my sniper to 1300 plus? No. That's not the problem though. I don't think. I mean, maybe it is. You might be right. Maybe you're onto something. Since this is going for a 55-second run, there's a very good chance that I'm just going to die. Just want to put that out there because the faster you try to go, the less you give yourself a moment to heal. So, rough stuff, but we're going to try. Unlucky. That's fine. What the hell? He didn't die? That's unfortunate. I bodied him both times. Yeah, that's not happening, no way. Not this run. I could swear that was faster before, but it might be just because of the arc damage aspect. Dragon's Shadow, but still, that was not even close to 55. Not even close. I need to do better than that. Doesn't really compete with my 65 roll with better distribution. Okay. 29,814 unique Deepstone Crypt Day 1 clears, yeah. So, like 30,000 people have the emblem, so I was not too far off on that. 265,000 people attempted, so it wasn't a handout. I mean, I would say that any raid is automatically not a handout. I think that a team that can beat Atrax on day 1 deserves the emblem. So, the handout conversation, I think, was really just aimed at the fact that a lot of people got it. But frankly, as someone that enjoys the raiding content and wants to see more of it, I think we should celebrate that kind of thing. What weapons are being used for this run? I'm using Truth Teller. It's a energy grenade launcher with blinding grenades. That's the only aspect that really matters, is that it blinds them. I wrap this corner and make sure that they're not shooting me, so I can go forward here and use 1,000 Voices to two-shot the knight. He dies because he's a good little knight. I might die because I'm not a good little knight. It's really unlucky stuff. What is your positioning right now? Okay, well, I mean, what are you gonna do? That's part of the reason that getting a 55-second run is really rough. Like, what the fuck, dude? How did I go so fast before? I mean, I'm still not throwing the grenade before I snipe him. That's a mistake, because if I just threw my grenade, I would one-shot it instead of two-shotting. And that would be a time save, actually. That might be significant. Probably undervaluing that. You've been mining Bitcoin? Hey! I very much wish I had gotten in Bitcoin when I heard about it. I heard about it when it was like literally just cents per Bitcoin. And I was like, it's never going to be a thing. In my infinite, like, 16-year-old wisdom. The trick is to not even deal with the Unstoppable Pinot Show. By skipping the Ogre, it frees up my loadout quite a bit, just because if I'm not fighting the Ogre in the first place, I am that much better off to use a grenade launcher. Like, if I had to deal with the Ogre, I would need some Unstoppable, but I don't. Big lucky. That's very good positioning. Oh, the pain! Get off me! I can't see him! That was a clean run. Why was it 1 minute and 4 seconds? I mean, part of it is that I don't have Fusion Reloader on. Is that a thing? 3 cost? Cool. And that's a time loss. Oh, look at that. It's a 65 roll. I am in love with this Raiden Flux. I almost want to run Arc Strider just so I can have this chest piece on, so if anyone ever inspects me, they're like, what the fuck? What a great chess piece. Okay, so now that I got Fusion Loader on, I might be a little more capable of taking that second knight out a bit faster. Or, I guess not the second knight, but the wizard. I wish I could actually use my Warmind cells, but I feel like I'm going a little slow here. No! Damn it. That was actually really good pace-wise, but just took too much damage. If only I had a way to activate a burst of healing right there. But damn, like if I had continued that run, that probably would have been sub 1 minute. Oh my god, get off me. What the fuck? Fuck, I backed up too much. Those rocks are evil. I don't know why they had to set them up that way. Yeah, I could run Raiden Flux just for the stats. Like, not even worry about being an arc subclass, but just have Raiden Flux on. That's actually probably the way to do it, because that would definitely lead to a lot more what the fuck reactions. You know, they're gonna see me running around with stasis, and they're like, "Why is he wearing Raiden Flux?" And then inspect my character just to make sure that they're seeing it right. And if they hover over, it's like, "Oh, okay, now I get it." I might have actually used Invis when I was doing this last time, but I can't remember. Oh, I think I did. I did. I used dodge camo after killing the second knight with Top Tree Night Stalker so that I would be able to recover a little bit. I want to restart because my time is so low. I wish I had more time to go for this. My 55-second run is saved somewhere, so it's out there, but man. I really wanted to get this part here cleanly. Like, just hit that and then immediately go to this. Like, that was clean outside the fact that I died, you know? Like, if I could have done that on the run where I was already on good time. I think I do have to just triple fusion him because my sniper is low RPM. Like, I get a Raiden Flux and I know immediately it's getting dismantled because, like, what's the chance that it's the same distribution but better? Well, it's a 68 roll with no intellect. On a different exotic, that would actually be really, really good. Alas, it is not a different exotic. It is Raiden Flux. Ooh, dodge reload. You're right. Holy shit. Holy shit. I dodge reloaded to go invisible and reload. Oh my god, it's all making sense now. Okay, this is my last attempt before it rolls over into the next day. So. And yet I continue to run arc. Well, I'm running arc because I want to be able to get the one shot on the wizard by throwing my grenade. Although I am wasting a little time throwing the grenade too, to be fair. How did I one-shot it before? Like, is it really just too light off of actually getting the one-shot? Because it didn't look like it was that close to me. But yeah, I know I can still run it, but I can't get a 55-second run because the ad spawns are different. Oh, damn it! You little healing. Damn it. And the dodge reload was good too. Oh, the pain. Pain that never ends. I mean, I could still go for fast runs with the 1300 version, but honestly, I love the idea of going for like a sub 1 minute legendary, so it's more fun that way. Honestly, actually, if I don't hurry, I'm not even going to get the drop from this one, so I should probably pay a little attention instead of just immediately checking out. So I'd like to get a chess piece from this if possible. Although, let's be real, I'm getting nothing. Like, who am I kidding? You know what? Fuck you guys. Yeah, so yeah, I had like 10 seconds extra before it was going to be new day. 30 seconds left. Made it. Got nothing. Okay, well, my Omnioculus, how do I feel about this? I mean, I'm not going to complain about a little strength on a exotic like this. The 58 roll is pretty horrible, but at least it's got a nice chunk of recovery. I don't know. The fact that it's 58 is pretty pain, but it's fine. Let's do a couple Warlock runs. I would like to get the Warlock chest piece, and then I might get back on my Hunter after that. But still chess pieces, right? Yeah, and it's the 1330, so let's this is probably going to be a little different. So we're going to run it a teeny tiny eeny weeny little bit different. Little bit. And then probably a hand cannon, I guess. I need something I can infuse into that, actually. That sniper rifle is low light. I don't have any extra gear to delete. Yeah, I do. It's time to make a decision. Do I keep my... We got a frozen orbit with... Whoa.
Field Guardians. Showing a fallen skiff coming in hot.
Frozen orbit with full bore, accurized, moving target, snapshot, handling masterwork, so... That's kind of nice. And then I've got a frozen orbit with fluted, flared. I mean, I just like that one better. I'm just gonna not even have a conversation about this. All right, Edward. It's time for you to show your stuff and not be completely fucking useless. I believe in you. The one with more range is dead. It's too late. There's no saving it. All right, so we've got arc damage. We've got unstoppable for the ogres that we're going to have to fight. I need... Do I not have... Okay, good. I need anti-barrier sniper. How much space do I need for that? Like, if I got rid of this, could I do it? No. Okay, so we got taking charge. Do I have high energy fire anywhere? Nope. I actually think I really do want to run Warmind cells here, but... I don't actually know. Code Duolo might actually be better. We'll try this loadout first before we move on. Well, I mean, more range is definitely nice, but the thing is... You really need to hit your shots like pretty pinpoint, kind of regardless at really long range. So it might help a little bit, but having more handling feels great. I really prefer having fluted with the handling masterwork over having just the handling masterwork with full bore. And flared magwell is really nice too, because I don't like having to run sniper reloader. It's an expensive mod. And flared magwell is a good way to make that less painful. So all in all, the other sniper might have been better under the right circumstances for sure, and it was a god roll under the right sense, but I just prefer a roll that is less specified and more quality of life. Like the improved handling and reload speed, I noticed those on a sniper to sniper fight basis. I do not notice a little tiny bit more range when I'm firing in close range. Yeah, you're reloading constantly in PvP as well. I don't think that is actually the quicker route to that lost sector. I don't know why I do that. So this is a pain lost sector right now, because I could try to do it the same way as before and it would almost work a little bit, but not really. Anarchying the guy across the way is pretty annoying. So we'll see how that goes. Can I get a sticky on him? What are you doing, buddy? Oh, that's right, there's an ogre there. I forgot about him. Oof. Yeah, this is probably not it, Chief. Bro, I'm literally just trying to get 2 anarchies on the ogre while keeping myself safe. Can you guys not? Holy moly, that's annoying. I'm running Code Duolo. I'm doing it. Makes me wish I had an arc rocket, but fortunately that ship has sailed. Okay, that's how hard I was supposed to hit him the first time, but I couldn't even round the corner. Holy moly. I don't think I can make that jump with my Warlock's mobility. Shit, this sucks. Like, I'm already at 2 minutes. I need a better strategy than this. I want to do this one for any time at all. Hopefully I get Battle Harmony first go, but we'll find out. Altars of Sorrow rocket launcher? Fuck, I deleted every one of those I got. What's the drop from Altars of Sorrow today anyway? Sniper? Ew, really? I mean, even after reset, it's the sniper? Bonk. So this boss fight is kind of miserable because he spawns in and there's ogres over there, and ogres are annoying. And then you struggle to hit all your shots on the boss. Whoa! I forgot about that. I knew there was a reason I didn't go there. Nothing. Nice job completing the Master Law sector. That's really good job. We're so proud of you. We're gonna give you so many rewards. Bitch ass game. Maybe it's time for World Line. Is this still plus arc or solar damage? Oh, it's not. Oh, no, yeah, it is. Okay, good. So we got the plus solar damage. We're gonna try this out. Maybe it's Geomag time. Can I zap him? Nah, it's not worth it. Can rock the 2 nights, but you're gonna have to have a really... Oh, my reload's fast, yeah. We're good on that. Actually, now that I think about it, lasting impression would be kind of sick for that, wouldn't it? Because you just body them with the rocket and they're like, oh, the pain. And then you shoot another rocket at the ground near them or something and they both explode at like roughly the same time. Could be a pretty nice thing to do. Put the grenade right there so that they aren't annoying as fuck. That's not a not 1,000 voices anymore. Okay, so I hate myself right now. All right, not thrilled. Go away. India, are you okay? Everything Everything fine at home? Bop. And by bop, I mean nop. I missed my button for my Icarus dash. That's what I wanted to happen. I'm glad that missed. Would have been very annoying if it had not. Getting attacked by Thrall. Probably should not die to that. Be not convenient. Code Duolo, not really panning out. Future third-person weapons. I have no idea what that would mean. Oof, oof, oof. The hammer from this season's artifact might be contender. Glad he dropped rockets. Everything is fine at home. You're teabagging noobs and Gambit. Oh, okay. That's cool. Does it make you feel bigger? Or is that another one of the wounds that will never heal? Oh! I can't believe they got me. I was actually trying to wrap that. Okay, fine. Die! Hope that last shot worked. Yeah! Worth it. Damn, I think you get damage resistance when you're doing a finisher, and I wanted to bait him into doing the slam while I had damage resistance, but it didn't work. That worked pretty well. I don't know why that did so much more damage. Still on a frenzy. Boom! Satisfying. Yeah. That's right, buddy. Eat like 2/3 of a melee from a mile. This is not working. I sure hope that that kid's mom picks him up from school. He must be real bored sitting around typing in a Twitch chat that he apparently doesn't have any respect for. I feel like he's probably... It's probably a usual occurrence. You gotta find ways to occupy yourself. Oh wait. COVID's going on. It's probably homeschooled. I guess that doesn't change what I was saying, though. This is fun. Chat, I need help. I need help. How do we make fun of people that come in still trying to bring up the, completely insignificant situation that is utterly unworthy of all of our time? Like, how do you even... How do you make fun of that as well as it could be made fun of? Because I know there's opportunities there, but... I gotta say, I feel like I really didn't nail it with this one. Well, I went from speedruns to chill runs because I have a Code Duolo on. Code Duolo is actually garbage here, and I have no ammo. Finally. I don't believe you that Sleeper Simulant is Pog. Yes, dude! Enhancement core, bitches! Wait, what? Gotta one-up them, being even more ridiculous? I don't know. I don't think that's it.
Thanks. I love you too.
Fuck, we gotta do better than this, man. Gotta do better than that anyway. So there's no avoiding the ogres. We definitely need Unstoppable. Unstoppable is currently only available on solar melees. That's nice. And hand cannons. So I could use my solar melee for it. That is an option. But it would be annoying if I didn't get the kill. So I want to stick with the hand cannon, I think. I also don't feel like unlocking that thing. Honestly, the sleeper is probably less tedious than what the catalyst... Wait, what? I don't remember how you got the catalyst for sleeper before. So we're running a hand cannon, and we might as well run an arc sniper to get advantage with that arc damage. So both of those make sense. At that point, I really should run an arc heavy. Sleepless might be nice, but I don't have it. I could run an arc grenade launcher. Try that out. That's an option. I could just run anarchy and say fuck it. We're just gonna run anarchy and say fuck it. I think we're gonna go all in on the arc stuff though. Like, so I need anti-barrier sniper, unstoppable hand cannon taking charge. Anti-barrier sniper, unstoppable hand cannon, taking charge. I don't even think I had... Yeah, I don't even have high energy fire on. You know, maybe it is about Warmind cells, actually. Like, Warmind cells could potentially speed this up quite a bit. But I would have to use this submachine gun or machine gun. I don't really know where I get the damage in. Anyway. 69 intellect. LOL. That's horrible. Alright, well, whatever. I really just want to use Chaos Reach, to be honest. It might not even be effective at all. I just want to try it out. Ah, I do have to break the wizard shield, true. Fuck. Alas. What are the lost sectors? I don't know, bro. This is one of them. I know half of them. What are the drops? I don't know. Why would you think I would know the answer to that when I didn't know the answer to the other question? Wait, what? Go away. And now what, bitch? Is zap, fool. Stop it! Goodness. Alright, get out of here. When they called that guy an unstoppable ogre, they meant it. That dude's unstoppable. Ouch. Stop! Oh, my lord. Oh! My loadout for this could get so much better than it is, I feel. It's like, this is just obnoxious. This isn't even remotely close to what you could do. And as much as Chaos Reach is cute, I really don't feel this subclass at all. It actually would be kind of sick if Sleeper Simulant just had intrinsic, like, every anti-champion mod. Well, that was satisfying, but also completely pointless. Oh, wrong gun! This arc subclass feels like total S. I do not like this at all. I'm wondering if I actually could get a lot of value out of Inferno Whip. Because I could fight the ogres from right here if I used Inferno Whip. I would just wait for them to both spawn in and then throw melee. Well, can't say I enjoyed that at all. Let's just switch back to something else. Much better. Okay, let's see. I'm not really liking Anarchy for this. I mean, it works, obviously, but I don't really like it. And I don't know why, but I really want to make Warmind cells again. I'm really considering using the 7th Seraph. Like, what if I use 7th Seraph machine gun, Izanagi's Burden, and a arc hand cannon for Unstoppable? I feel like my damage just wouldn't be there. I guess my loadout's just not going to be fun for this. Common, yeah. We love common. It's so common that I've gotten it every try so far. That said, when I get one, it'll probably be the Battle Harmony. See ya, Gamumbi. Have a good day at work. It's so weird to me that you don't get any spoils of conquest from something like this. I feel like for solo players, it would be a lot better if you could just get something. If that had killed me, I would have actually lost my mind. What the fuck? Go away! Are you kidding me? He just sprinted in. Why are you so random? Only my first shot had been a headshot. I didn't expect him. Okay. Congratulations on successfully being super fucking annoying. Proud of you. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Thank you, Chris Dash. I'm running kind of low on ammo here. Can you guys, like... That's one down. Not doing very good on the ammo situation, but... it could be worse, I guess. It's gonna be done in like probably 2 minutes. You actually went in with the right setup and did a good job. I think a hunter with camo would be better suited to what you need to do here, but I also know that you can do some pretty interesting strats killing the wizard. What do you think is the most efficient use of hammer charges, tier 2 or tier 3? Because it feels bad to burn 5 charges trying to get a sniper and get bow instead. I don't think tier 2 is even worth it. I think tier 1 is the best. Because unless you have gob rolls of just all of the different things that you want, you might as well get other guns too. The Kid, thank you so much for the 61 months. I didn't see that resub till just now. Really appreciate that, The Kid. Thank you very, very much. Shop to Shesh, I will look at that in just a minute. You use Succession, Aikilo, Sankin, and Xeno. I mean, Xeno's good here too. I think I can do a faster run this time, though. I'm going to go ahead and give it just a... This is going to be a good run, I believe. That is, I'm actually furious. Like, did it just go in between the little fucking holes in his thighs or whatever those were? Like, what is that? Also, don't call the channel point thing right now. Like, I know that's still getting betted on, but since I didn't finish the run, we definitely are not counting that. Apollo, are you talking about on the master version, the 1330? Yeah. With melee unstoppable. So the melee unstoppable thing sounds like it really might be a good strat here. It's a really good movement. Nice. Can I get my health back today? Holy shit. That's annoying. Well, I still don't have health. Oh my god. No, I don't have my melee because I used it on that thrall. It's unlucky too. When I say unlucky, I mean shouldn't have thrown that second thing. But I want to restart. That's frustrating. Dude, what is my recovery? Certainly not 10, which is where you should always keep it. 10 is probably the minimum amount of recovery you ever want, I'd say. Ideally run more than that, but probably at least 10. Are you fucking kidding me right now? It's not even the right enemy! Can I move, please? All because that one thrall was not keeping up with the group. Okay, fuck off. Took like way longer than it needed to. The melee thing would be really sick here, actually, just because it's instant. I don't have to wait for my hand cannon to proc the bullet. There's a lot of potential for that to be really annoying. I mean, I could just run it in addition to the hand cannon. Unless there's some other weapon I'd get a lot of value out of. I mean, I don't know. I wish I was like joking about tier 10 recovery feeling like a minimum, but honestly, if you're missing any recovery, you immediately feel it. Stasis is really good here for warlocks. Why do you say that?
Thanks. I love you too.
Honored, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate it, Honored. Makeshift. Getting killed by the dregs when you spawn in. They're turning their pikes. A dusk field at the first barrier keeps the ads in check. Yeah, I did that for a while on my hunter. You're saying like right here, right? I don't know why I'm sniping that guy. What a waste of ammo. Oh my god, I have to reload. That's such bad timing. Still wasting all my ammo. Or my melee. Oh, okay. God damn it. You know, I really don't like when they put respawn times in something like this. Like, if you're in a solo activity, having a respawn timer feels really dumb. At the very least, the spawn timer should be very quick. Holy shit, this last part is so annoying. Man, I would love to approach this a little differently. I need to use my melee. I miss Unstoppable Shotgun too. Unstoppable Shotgun was great here. At least I literally got nothing. It's always rewarding and good feeling. Let's try and actually take advantage of the melee this time. There's only one place that I actually know I want to take advantage of the melee too. I actually don't even know how you could gain speed here using Icarus Dash without a sword. Sword, I feel like I could make it work, but... Come on, thank you. Ammo would be nice. Well, I feel like I earned that. Less than 2.5 minutes. Mantle of Battle Harmony. Feel pretty good about it. I mean, that could still be a lot faster if you actually knew what you were doing. But I think that melee really made a big difference. I almost want to find a way to just run a shotgun and not worry about... Like, if I ran a shotgun and then a kinetic sniper to break shields, that'd probably be better. But you need to find a good way to get your melee back often. It's a pretty bad roll, but whatever. Just really wanted to ensure that I got it. I should probably check this out. I mean, I could definitely agree that Destiny 2 doesn't have enough build diversity TKG, but I don't really know what I would want there to be. I think there definitely is DPS builds. But I feel like if we had to complain about anything build-wise in Destiny, it would be that you don't actually specify enough, rather than that you don't get DPS. Because I can usually run, like, I can run Protective Light, High Energy Fire, Shield Break Charge, Global Reach, and I could fill that out with anything else really I wanted to. On top of that, I could get another form of ways to get charged, or I could put on another Rasputin mod that would make it easier to get high damage. Okay. Let's see. Are you ever supposed to snipe something moving like that? Like one unbelievably unpredictable enemy. And its cloak just fluttering around like crazy. So, Mantle of Battle Harmony. Let's put it on. What kind of super energy are we looking at per kill here? It's a sizable chunk. If there's ever a situation where you really needed to get a bunch of super energy fast, this wouldn't be a bad option. I don't know when that would come up. Has to match your subclass. Shit, I don't even know I'm getting so much super energy then. Also, that's kind of a dumb caveat, but I'm okay with it. Oh my god. Seems to have some kind of internal cooldown, or I just wasn't looking fast enough after that second drug kill. And to wait for energy siphon to reset. Well, can't say I'm thrilled about how that works, but it's fine. Everything's fine. So I kill it and get energy siphon. My super increases at a faster rate. So it's not based on just individual kills like Thrush is. How the fuck does that work? Like, I just got a big ass chunk and I don't even know why. Orbs? Did I really just pick up orbs? Literally only looking at the enemies and my super meter, so I'm blind. That one kill was a lot. So was that. How the fuck does it... Oh, no, that's what that definitely picked up an orb again. If only the enemies would just come to me, so I didn't have to walk forwards. So is it just the increased super recharge rate? Like, I definitely didn't pick up an orb that time, and I still got a chunk. I was literally standing still that time. Like that. What is that? Is that energy siphon kicking in? So is energy siphon a timed cooldown that gives you more super back, or is it you supercharges faster for those few moments? It looks like it gives me a chunk, and then I have to wait for the cooldown to me. At least it looks like that sometimes. Well, that's pretty nuts, but I don't know when I would need my super bad enough to want to run that. I mean, when do you actually need supers in PvE? I guess it would be kind of sick with stasis weapons being in the game, but being that I would be limited to Warlock stasis, not really sure I'm thrilled about the prospect. You get a damage buff once you have your super? Huh. Well, that was a new one. I've never died like that. No, I've not used the Warlock stasis turret at all. So on one kill, we just get a nice little chunk, and then for a moment we can't get another chunk. And that's nice. There may come a day when I want to use it, but I don't see that happening so soon. I mean, I could see something like Igneous Hammer running this and then switching to Phoenix Protocol, but honestly, with Phoenix Protocol, you don't even need extra super anyway. I'm glad it only works in PvE. I feel like it's kind of pointless that it does, but super-based exotics in general are... I really wish they would make less of those. Any kill after your super is filled gets you a damage buff, and instead the duration refreshes and increases on kill up to 10 seconds. How much is the damage buff? You don't use this exotic for super, you use it for the damage buff. So if you wanted to run like 20%, that's pretty nice. Yeah, that actually is that's solid. Trying to think what I would actually use it for, but honestly, we don't have DPS checks in this game that are tough enough to actually justify needing the best gear or the best damage. Doesn't stack with bubble, well, rift, lucent. Yeah, unsurprising there. Those kinds of things are always going to be better during boss fights then. So it's really just like you have better damage all the time, which would be kind of useful in like a dungeon, I guess. So is this just like a general use exotic for you, Basara? Because I'm trying to think where I would even bother with it. Because I guess it wouldn't hurt me too bad to wear it pretty much just whenever. And if I didn't have a preference for a different exotic, this might be my preference. It's kind of cool looking. And I like these like shoulder blade things. And I like the shape of it in general, like the fact that it doesn't just flow all the way down to my ankles. And I don't know, I like that aspect in the lower part. This chest piece area, not so much of a fan of. It's just okay. I doubt it would work in Gambit while invading, because my assumption would be that it would work on... Like, it's not that it works in one mode or the other, it's that it does not work against Guardians. I would think. Main build for this is pairing it with Elemental Wells. I still haven't even fooled around with Elemental Wells, so I have no idea what that has the potential for at all. Yeah, I could see myself running this. If I got a good roll on it, I'd be pretty happy about it, I guess, because it is certainly a interesting exotic. Give it credit for that much. I guess I don't really know what I want on it. Probably run a recovery mod. Missing, like, not really having any particular distribution isn't the worst thing in the world. 60's not horrible. Oh, wait, hold up. If you already have 10 intellect, does it not do anything for you? Is it an actual thing? Probably pair this with the Elemental Well build that gives you tons of super. Charged with Light Wind that boosts it too. Is there actually a Elemental Well build that gives you super? To be fair, Dom, Trials isn't in the game right now. The stasis turret's kind of insane. Yeah, I probably should try it out at some point, but I really just like playing Top True Dawn all the time. I'm going to hold on to this, even though it's not a good roll. I'm really not thrilled about it, but... I like my Ophidian aspects, because it is the only example I have of anything in the game where Watermelon doesn't make it look like total ass. I wish Watermelon had more watermelon-y colors. The like orange they use instead of having just like the kind of red. Kind of a dropped ball. But yeah, I like the fashion here, and I like the snakes, and this is just a cool look all in all. So. Elemental well mods at the moment are designed around giving you an option if you can't generate Warmind cells or easily use Charged with Light. That is kind of obnoxious that they spent the time to make new mods for when you can't use Charged with Light or Warmind cells instead of making Charged with Light and Warmind cells more accessible. Because they're probably doing that with the intention of making Charged with Light and Warmind cells less dominant later. But for the time being, it's just like, here's your consolation prize. Okay. Three cells, 2 charged with light, goated. Yeah, pretty much. Rage, Wrath, Global Reach, some way of gaining charge, high energy fire. Most of the time. Well, I don't know what to do about this exotic. Like, I kind of want to farm for more of them, but I also didn't enjoy that Lost Sector farm enough to where I'm really super intent on doing that. Let's see if we can do a little better time-wise. Give it another run or two. I thought Little Nightmares was just awesome. They did a really, really good job with the second one. Setting your intellect to 10 would be a kind of nice way to not spend any points on Warmind mods, I guess, but that's about the extent of it. That's annoying. He's gonna throw a shield, but he just didn't because he has decided to be too aggressive. Unlucky for me. Okay, put the shield up. Come on. Stop. Really. Yeah, this is just not enjoyable. This is like... It's because my strategy isn't good enough, I think, more than anything else, but like I don't like having to deal with those acolytes, and I don't like that knight just running in and absolutely bombarding me with death. Can't say I'm a huge fan of not getting any ammo. That's not fair. I mean, you could hear the sound of both of them getting staggered, but one of them was still walking out of the door, so he's technically in an animation. Oh, shit. Fun. What is my recovery? Like 6? 9. It's 9, and it felt like I should... Okay, whatever. It's fine. I don't know why I expect my uptime to be, like, that high. That's obviously asking for way too much. If you quick draw glitch to a weapon with unstoppable, you get the shot instantly? Really? Oh, wow. How about that? Well. It looks like you have to be aimed on sights in the other weapon first. Still, pretty cool. I didn't know that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Basara, hold up, hold up. Is Promised Neverland still only one season, or is there a new season of that out? Second season? Let's go! Is that on Netflix? What do you mean it's I think I know what Promised Neverland is, I'm pretty sure. New season is absolute ass, do not watch it. What? Why do you say that? Without spoilers. I liked the first season a lot, so the second season's not good. I'm upset about that already. You stupid thrall. Away! It's so annoying. Like, I put those first two things down specifically so that those guys can walk into them and die. And they just don't. Out of here. That's somewhat unfortunate. How are you guys alive? Well, that was one very slight scrape away from being more annoying than it was. That's so annoying! Well, if Radiance would be a lot better there, actually. I'm getting almost no value out of my, whatever it is, so it might be good to try and find a way to get that up instead. What the fuck even hit me there? I wish I had moves like that. I love aerial damage. There's nothing more fun than getting lasered that fast. I am almost 1320 myself, Greasy Boy, so I would definitely say it is possible. Although I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty annoying. What am I actually, anyway? Fuck, I thought that was another... Yeah, I am 1320, how about that? Funimation and not Netflix, though. Okay, well, I can't guarantee I'll wind up watching it, but I might go out of my way to, depending on how free that is. 60 roll in a terrible exotic. On a scale of free to not free, it's not free. Very fun and cool. I love getting body blocked by Thrall and then also hit a lot by them. At least I didn't die. Well, I didn't die. Thank you. I hate this lost sector. That shit's so stupid. I'm malding right now. Like, I was thinking, wow, this is going smoothly. Everything is actually pretty nice. I got good use out of all of my ammo. I've not been taking any real damage. Like, probably in the clear here. This is a good start. And then fucking bitch-ass Cursed Thrall runs in absolute full speed. Absolutely ruins my life with the explosion. And then my own Anarchy Grenade finishes me off, and I just die, like that, just in an instant. I wish I had hit that first shot. Why did I do that? Fuck off! Why is that even a thing? Does anyone, chat, have any of you ever used Storm Dancer's Brace on purpose? I fully expect you to lie right now if the answer would be yes. It's so bad, man. Like, that's one of the worst exotics in the game. Why the hell would you want more damage on your, like... That is not a high damage super. It's not intended to be a high damage super. Like, that's just trying to make it useful for something that it's just not ever going to be. Be like an exotic for fucking Hunter that gives you more damage on your Shadow Shot or Top Tree Shadow Shot. Like, okay, yeah. That's what I'm going to do now, is now that I've got this exotic, I'm going to start using my fucking single shot for damage against a high health enemy. 'Cause that's realistic and not at all stupid. And it wouldn't take a complete moron to even consider doing that. That's a joke. That's actually a joke. I mean, of all times to die, that's not the worst, except for the fact that it spawned me back here, which makes it pretty bad, actually. But before that, it was fine. I mean, 2.5 minutes when I had a death. That was a relatively good run. If only I actually cared about the exotic I'm trying to go for right now. You do realize that Shadow Shot might have the highest total damage of all supers with Orpheus rigged? Like, no meme. What? That is definitely not accurate. I mean, if you're fighting like a ton of enemies at once, and you just continuously are able to tether more and more enemies, then at that point it would be true. But like if you're fighting, for instance, Callus, you're not going to want to just fire a Shadow Shot at him and be like, hell yeah, beat Nighthawk with that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you guys are talking about bottom tree tether. I specifically said top tree tether exactly for that reason. Like, firing all of your bottom tree tether damage, first of all, still doesn't beat Celestial because it takes forever to do. And the whole point of it is that, like, if you're talking about just the damage from Celestial, the whole point of it is that it's an instant one-shot, and then you go back to doing damage with something else. Like, you could double tag with Anarchy and then Celestial and immediately start sniping. And that is the value of the exotic. Oh, right, wrong gun. Huge time loss. Huge time loss! The time loss that just keeps giving. Oh my god, fuck off. That's so obnoxious. Fuck off. Like taking turns. Stupid enemy. Like, goodness gracious. What am I setting these Anarchy up for if not to stop them from doing that? That garbage run. My ammo's not great either. Which means I'm gonna have a really clean boss fight. Oh my goodness! I'm not even sure going up the cliff would be much of a time save in this particular difficulty. What do you mean? I see that I stunned too. How did you slam me? Game bad. I'm having fun. I mean, it's kind of fine that they're toxic shooting my ghost, because realistically, I mean, I deserve it this run. I did teabag that one curse thrall, so it's kind of on me. I started it. How do they know? How do they know? I'm fucking hiding around a corner. Calyx 07. I actually, I love that. Imagine dying to 1s and 0s. It'd be pretty fucking bad to die to 1s and 0s. At least the ogre won't make a YouTube video and complain on Twitter for days because you call it toxic. Yeah. You'd think of all people to not mind being toxic, it would be a person that gets called toxic all the time. Was that a 4-minute run, actually? Oh my god. Ew.
Thanks. I love you too.
I love hitting my head on the roof. Bot Master Crash, thanks for the 28 months. Appreciate it, Bot Master Crash. Yes, hey to you too. Do exos dream of electric sheep? Do sheep even exist in the Destiny universe? That is the very wrong direction to be looking. That's not fair! Thank you! YOLO. These guys are unintentionally get down, Mr. Presidenting that way too hard. I fucked up. Fucked up again, but it doesn't really matter that much, to be honest. I mean, if the throw actually came after me like they're supposed to, we would be... I just wasted my grenade. Oh my god, the pain. You've got to be kidding me right now. Okay, well, I gotta say that was, all things considered, a pretty okay run. I really hope this is a good one, though, because I can't say I'm enjoying this Lost Sector on Master. So, please be nice. Ooh. That is tough. That is not what you want to see. I don't think I've ever gotten an exotic and been so certain that it was bad in my life. High resilience, low recovery on a warlock. Damn. How's the drop rate been? I don't know, like, fine, I guess. Definitely not good enough that I'd be thrilled about going to do this. But also not so bad that I feel like I'm completely wasting my time. Well, one of my mods that would normally set up the Gamba is currently doing other things. And since I don't pay him, I'm not really in a position to complain about that. Where are the Thrall? Where are the Thrall? What the hell? That is so annoying. I mean, that was an okay run, except for the fact that the Thrall just decided not to come after me. Like, what am I supposed to do about that, you know? Like, that's just not fair, actually. Didn't hit him with both. Unlucky. Damn it all. If I hadn't gotten hit by that acolyte, I might have had that, but I was just so low of health that I was sketching out. Sorry to the believers. What's the level on this Lost Sector? 1330. Can you guys stop dying? Wait, you cheated on the Gamba? You had the opportunity to wait until I opened the chest? Yo, mod's dropping the ball. That shouldn't be possible. I gotta let my dog out after this run. Just gave me a very dissatisfied groan. She's like, "Mm." Go away. Stupid. Not my fault. I didn't think he was going to still be alive. I thought I'd killed him. Unlucky. I mean, I don't know what his health is, but that's pain. If only that one cursed thrall wasn't towards the front of the pack. I mean, honestly, this whole room is so fucking obnoxious. It's actually insane. Yep, that was a body, all right. Well, this run has made me sad. Clearing out that hallway with a sniper rifle and a hand cannon. One of very few situations where I really would prefer something like a fusion rifle just to actually get full damage on those dumbass things every time. Pretty unfortunate that one of my better runs, all that they're all decided to play dead. Can actually kill that wizard from all the way back where I am in the beginning. God fucking damn it. I was trying to melee as I flew away, but my character lunged forward, because for some reason you can still do the lunge forward while using your thrown melee. Because that's something that someone out there might want to do. God. Nothing. Literally nothing. You'll love to see that. I'll be right back. I'm taking my dog out. I'm going to run some ads, and then we will get back to not getting battle harmony. All right, guys. No more fooling around. It's time to just be luckier. I don't mind dying in video games almost at all. Gotten way too used to it in Destiny, I guess. Actually, on that note, it's pretty annoying playing games where I get punished for dying. That's so obnoxious! Oh my lord! Like, first I stagger the ogre and he teleports, which makes him no longer staggered. So he doesn't take the increased damage because teleportation nullifies champion stuns. Which, that's stupid. And then this dumbass hallway filled with dumbass enemies being dumbasses. And that guy's standing right where I need to go. And I miss him both times with hipfire. And I just can't even see everything behind, like, with all these visual effects going on. Holy, I'm just starting over. This has just been a frustrating run. Let's do this one more time. Grimtall, I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 is the ultimate... Well, actually, I don't know. Demon Souls is kind of a fuck you for dying, too. They're like, oh, you died? Well, in that case, we should probably make the enemies have more health and hit you harder. And you're like, wait, what? But I died when they didn't do that. And they're like, yeah, well, get good, kid. Yeah, in Demon Souls, you lose a ton of health after death, too. Forgot about that. Fuck off! Holy fuck, this game. I have to start over again because that knight was so uncooperative. I'm so unbelievably sick of these dumb-ass thrall. Like, I wish that I could... I need to pay more attention so I can figure out where to put my anarchy down so it will actually hit them. Dark Souls 1 wasn't anywhere near as punishing as Dark Souls 2 for death. All it did was... Actually... Literally, all it did was make it where you couldn't summon people, I think. But you couldn't get invaded, too. So I just ran around deliberately not in soul form, or in human form, often. Oh, yeah, and you can't kindle bonfires, but, like, you never are in any danger when you're kindling a bonfire. Okay, so every time I do this, I am blown away by how fucking annoying they are. Let's just do that. Maybe it'll be better. Missed my one shot, chance to blow, so on and so forth. Ammo, please. Sniper ammo's good. We'll take that. I mean, not a perfect outcome, but not a horrible one either. I gotta stick to anarchying that. I am so unbelievably sick of those acolytes throwing grenades at me when they can't see me. Hello? Fire? I mean, that was okay, I guess. It was very sloppy. There's definitely like 20 seconds that could be taken off of that. Yeah, actually, LXVM, what you point out there is kind of funny to me. Like the ability to kindle bonfires in Dark Souls 1 feels pretty unnecessary. And one of the big aspects of the game that's often praised is the interconnected level design. And with the level design being so interconnected that from one bonfire you can go down an elevator, up an elevator, down some stairs, up a ladder, or across a bridge, all from one bonfire. It's just like, why would I kindle every bonfire when I can just kindle one that's like a perfect hub for 25 different places I can go? Or like in front of bosses that actually demand a lot of Estus. This isn't on the moon, Phoenixel. It is on the Cosmodrome, and it won't show up if you haven't completed the Lost Sector in its normal version first. Bro. That's so fucking aggravating. That stupid-ass acolyte decided to walk farther forward than usual, so I couldn't get a good angle on that. That's because I double jumped higher than usual, I think. Currently, it's dropping chest pieces. I don't actually know which one. I don't actually know if one is dropping helmet at all right now. Yeah, I did get Googly Eyes, and honestly, I should be farming for Googly Eyes instead of this. But my roll on Googly Eyes is passable, and my roll on this is like... I don't even know. I don't feel great about it. Like, for it to have better resilience, intellect, and strength than everything else feels like just an awful roll. I really wish that I could do the Helmet Loss Sector and feel like I was going to be able to get a Mask of Bakris with a good roll. So I really want Mask of Bakris with a good roll, but... it ain't dropping. Yeah, I don't know if there's any point to Battle Harmony either. In fact, if I don't get an exotic this run, I'm going to go ahead and just transition back to my Hunter to do something that there is a point to it. Ouch. My dog and cat are getting along really well right now. Okay, I was about to have to turn around for that. Oh my god, they're being so aggressive. What the hell? Nice, I got a little ammo. I was worried I wasn't gonna get any. And that's pretty good. Weighs 7 days, and this will be the helmet 1300. Yeah, not worth it. I've done it enough times to know that that's not how it actually plays out. You're like, oh, I can get the Mask of Backers today if I do Val's Labyrinth. And the game's like, oh, you wanted Knucklehead Radar? Oh, you wanted Graviton Forfeit? Oh, you wanted Celestial Nighthawk again? Oh, you wanted an Assassin's Cowl? Oh, you wanted the fuck's it called? Not Graviton, Foe Tracer? Foe Tracer like 6 times in a row? Big fan of Foe Tracer in the chat? No, absolutely fucking not. It's so fucking obnoxious, bro. How are they so fucking obnoxious? How do they do it? So fucking obnoxious. Why do I not have that on? I think Scourge is coming back for Transmog and Ada is staying gone, actually. Chad, they should find a way to make books like a little more relevant to today's youth, because books have so much to offer in terms of like giving you a good balanced perspective and increasing your vocabulary. Just there's a lot to get out of reading, I feel. I don't know, maybe they could like fucking hate this game so much.
Plitho_the Seeking donated $5. Slayerage cure is something to maybe cheer you up. Also remember to stay hydrated.
Alright, what do we got here? Thank you, Plifto. You're overqualified for the job. What a what a badass. Stop! Oh my god! Dude, like, how am I supposed to progress with them doing this? They've got so much health and they're just moving in a single file line. Like, I can't even kill them all because they just spread out so much. I'm like 20 seconds behind. I don't even want to continue. I thought if I meleeed them in midair, I would get my whole melee back, but it turns out it counted me as being on the ground. Nope, I don't care anymore. Well, that was quite a video. That was really enjoyable. Any reason I'm using a door instead of Aikila sniper? Well, one, a higher burst damage, and two, it is arc burn rather than solar burn. And three, I don't actually like using that sniper to create Warmind cells anyway. Now, the speed of your run has no bearing on your chance of an exotic. But the faster you go, the more you get. So, might as well go quickly. Blifto, that's literally the problem. I tried to hydrate, and now I'm dying. Okay, 2 minutes, 6 second run. I'm happy with that. I'm just going to continue if I get messed up now. Because 2 minutes and 6 seconds, that's good. Not a world record by any means. Sub 2 would be a really satisfying thing to get, but I'm not pursuing that right now. Under 2? I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know if I... Wow. Switch the resilience and the intellect on that, and it's kind of cool. Although I have a really good Phoenix protocol already, so... We're not fooling with that. Not at all. I don't know. Maybe we should go for sub 2. It would be kind of satisfying. I guess sub 1 and the 1300 version last season. I got like it was a 55 second run. I think actually 56 maybe, because the chest didn't open immediately. But That was on the easier difficulty where you don't have to deal with ogres at all. Not good so far, but still not the worst.
Flipto_the Seeking donated $5. As the great Butter said, I said hydrate, not try and not pretend to be a fish. Butters 2021.
What? Why are they following me? No! That was my melee and they ate it because they're stupid as fuck! I was really trying to push the timing there farther than I actually could. Oh, crap. A billion visual effects. I mean, 2.5 minutes is not bad for a very scuffed run. As the Great Butter said, I said hydrate, not try and pretend to be a fish. Oh, okay, I get it now, actually. That makes sense. Thanks again, Plifto. I'm not seeing anything. Oh my god. What in the world? What a mind-blowing clip of video. Why are my feet moving? Do I feel more enriched as a person now? Always. I've never watched a video that you linked and not felt like I was just... Bro! Oh my lord, what am I doing? Go away. Dude, I don't want to fight you! I wanted to hit the goddamn knight and you're so fucking stupid, bro! Going out of here. Can't handle it. You know what's silly is that as a viewer, when you see exotics dropping like crazy, you're probably like, oh my goodness, the drop rate looks pretty good. That's nice. But as a player, it doesn't really matter how good the drop rate is. You're really looking specifically for certain pieces. And if you're not getting those, then what difference does it make? Like if I get a bunch of Chromatic Fires and Storm Dancer's Brace, it's like, nice, I'm getting a bunch of exotics, but in practice, that just doesn't mean anything. Like, you see a lot of items, and a high amount of items makes you feel like, oh, it's probably a good thing, but it's not necessarily actually that good, because you only really value the ones that are worthwhile, like Phoenix Protocol, or... I'm so tired of him, chat. I'm so tired of him. Like, the thing is, it's completely random if he spawns close enough to run after me or not. Let's less rage quitting and more if I don't start over. There's 0 chance of me beating my time anyway. I also could be wearing the transversive steps, and that would help. Because these gloves aren't doing anything for me, really. Transversive steps are actually just the superior version for this kind of thing. I could save a little time. Probably like a full second or 2 in the tunnel section, which would be nice. And I don't have much time reloading. I need more sniper ammo. That's like actually a problem. It's very unfortunate. Oh, you're both alive? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Maybe it's a good one. That would be nice. Hey, it's a good one. Woo! Let's go. 16 mobility, 14 intellect, 12 recover, or 12, you know what? I didn't say the numbers right, but it's good. Solid. I mean, it's definitely not like a god roll, but it's a good roll. Significantly better. I mean, like if we just compare the two, it has more mobility, recovery, discipline, and intellect at the cost of a little bit of resilience and strength. Strength I am perfectly willing to give up on just about every warlock class. And same with resilience, so all things considered, vastly better roll. We are perfectly happy to get rid of the other one. Let's go! I'm talking about. By let's go, I mean let's continue sitting in the chair and running the lost sector like we've been doing. Woo! Let's stay! Let's do nothing different. Remain immobile. Fasten your seatbelts. All right, now that I've gotten that out of the way, I can easily get the sub 2-minute run. Because I was just kidding before for cinematic effect, but now that I've gotten it, there's no reason to be cinematic anymore. Yeah, time to get a better Storm Dancer's Brace. That exotic I've been trying to farm. Yeah, I gotta reload this. Rough start, but we're okay as long as we don't die. Are you fucking kidding right now? I mean, I wasn't gonna get a sub 2 minute run in here anyway, but like, what a fucking asshole! Just barely strafing left and right to where I can't actually hit him. Oh well. I probably should get on my hunter and try to farm this out anyway, because if I got a really great chess piece on my warlock, I'd just be like, what am I doing? I really should be playing on my hunter. Oh well. Honestly, pretty satisfied. That's a darn good mantle of battle harmony. I'm not going to bother masterworking that yet because the time that I decide I actually need it, I don't know what subclass I'm going to want it on. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Cool. Well, that's something. I probably should have went to the postmaster on my warlock first. I'm gonna get back on my warlock before I go back to the lost sector. Wait a minute. Did I push out my fucking? I probably pushed out my ascendant shards and the other thing. Well.
Checking.
It isn't the consequences of my own actions.
Transferred.
So, puppy dog.
Thanks. I love you too.
I love my dog. Evan F, thanks for the 23 months. You skip emote only to spend money? Smart. Well played. Thanks very much, Evan. Whoa! We got 2 people disregarding emote only. Did I increase my point redemption for VIP to 1,000,000 points or something like that? Yep.
A transaction to make, Guardian?
Yeah, I've got a transaction. Oh, I didn't expect you to give me trash. Oh, well, actually, that's not bad.
Was welcome on my doorstep, such as it is.
I said it's not good enough. Dude, this Raiden Flux, though. Behold. It's so good.
Maybe we can make peace.
Oh my god, I want to run Raiden Flux. Like, I don't know when I'm going to need it for anything ever, but it's such a good Raiden Flux.
Let me know next time you want to watch the Crucible feeds. I have my favorites.
All right. So this loadout does not work. The higher level lost sector. So we're gonna not do that. How many hammer charges do I have right now? 4. Them socketed. Let's go get these engrams figured out. So what is the, well, actually, hold up. How long ago did we have 2 minutes of emote time started? Looks like it was around 10 minutes ago. Oh, we're going an extra minute because he was late. Okay, that sounds fair. I like that. Oh, it's over already? I think we need more sad emotes to really capture the entire spectrum of sadness. What do you guys think? Get your little puppy mouth. Nothing in there. Bugs. Boop. I really wish if I could specify. Nice. I guess I'll hold on to that to compare to my other brass attacks. I would really like to do tier 3 focusing on those things if I could just actually pick a specific weapon that it would give me. Like, that'd be so much more interesting. I don't know why they're insistent on this. Like, I feel like the model of asking you to put effort into something on its own is not so bad. But when they ask you to put effort into something and you still can just get not what you want, that is not okay. Like, I'd rather have more focusing towards getting the specific gear piece than getting... Do I have any power or prem? Damn it. I'd rather be able to focus getting the specific gear piece than getting like extra perks or anything to that effect without getting the specific gear piece. Yeah, we need to cast Despair. Exactly. Oh, right. I forgot to look in on a tweet I sent last night. Let's see.
Checking.
So I don't know if Chaos Reach was ever actually buffed or not for sure. Does anyone in chat know? Matter of fact. Because as far as I can tell, Bungie never explicitly said anything about it, but the range of the splash was increased from 2.2 to 2.4 apparently at some point. Stop talking about Gambit or we get another 10 hours of Gambit suffering. I'm going to be playing Gambit at some point. I mean, I wish... You know, it is actually suffering. I was going to say I like Gambit, but I don't like Gambit anymore. Like, that is a bad place to be, too. Because I used to like Gambit, even when it was in a pretty garbage place, but it's just moved to being so fucking bad that it's pretty intolerable. Like, it's just not a good time. Which sucks. First rule of Gambit is to not talk about Gambit. Okay, Drifter. Got backed once and hates the game mode now. Yeah. That's the reason, actually. I had pretty good experiences with Gambit up until that, but honestly, I just can't go into any of the maps without being thrown back to that time. and all the pain that I felt in that moment. I think my Twitter is in the !social link, or maybe !socials. Oh, there we go. Does that link work still, I wonder? Oh, it does. How about that? Very cool. So I could be using my hammer charges to like get a bow or a sniper specifically, but it's just like, why would I bother? Spending 3 charges for a 50-50 instead of spending 1 charge 3 times for a 1 in 6, which is also a 50-50. See, like I got the bow. Hooray. Didn't even have to use that stupid ass 50-50 thing. Go me. Really great. It's a good roll. Didn't know I could roll field prep. Damn it all. When am I going to get a good roll on that thing? Liquid coils? Accelerated coils. Ugh. Greatly increases battery +1. Well, that's not as good as the one I already have. Oh well. Now I know field prep frenzy is the roll I can go for if I'm trying to get a god roll. Well, well, well. Looks like we've emptied out the inventory on my characters. Okay, back to farming. Yeah, I would say field prep frenzy is the god roll on that, but what I've already got is rapid hit multi-kill clip, apparently. What the hell? Oh, I know, that's a different one. I've got rapid hit frenzy with liquid coils and a reload speed masterwork, so that's really good too. Back to the lost sectors, off we go. Can't wait to get like 25 bad rolls. You'd be surprised how seriously people take Gambit, Tevez. I think we all would, actually. So I can run Arc Hunter and be fine with it, I think. I don't really care what subclass I run. But that means I'm going to need a hand cannon for Unstoppable. Because I do need to be able to stop the ogres. Honestly, I think I'm just going to run the same loaded I had in my Warlock. Like, I don't really know if there's anything that's clearly better. Anyone happen to have any insight on that one? Skibidi beep pop, zip zop, zoopity blip. Pop yeah. I just don't get why. I mean, yes, have good strats, but what are you actually cheating for? Honestly, the simple answer is that cheating is fun. When you watch people play, like if you watch people cheating on YouTube where they're like firing Xenophage 25,000 times a second, it's just like, wow, that looks weird and unique and not like something I've experienced in Destiny 4 before, so they probably do it because it is interesting and not possible in the normal game. Some people take Gambit so seriously. You got hate mail one time for inefficient banking of modes. You're just trying to finish a bounty. Yeah, everybody is. I mean, you gotta assume every time when you're playing any game mode in Destiny that people don't actually care. Alright, so I guess we go with the exact same loadout because I don't feel like trying to figure out a better one. We got Warmind cells on still. Do I want to take advantage of that? Gonna need soul or something, or I'm not gonna be able to break the shields. So we're gonna run Celestial? Or just, nah, whatever, who cares? If I had to restart my whole account from scratch, would I stop playing Destiny? I mean, if I wasn't a streamer, no. I mean, no either way, actually. If as a streamer, definitely not. That would be a really horrible choice. But as a player, still no. It would be okay to start over. I mean, I'd miss some of the stuff that I have, but getting caught back up wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Arthur's Embrace is big brain. I don't actually have Arthur's Embrace or a good roll on it anyway. I don't care about it enough to. What exotic is it today? Chest piece on this and I think helmet on the other, whatever it is. But I don't know what it is. I am kind of missing my, Stop! Getting bullied. Oh, I'm dead. I shouldn't have walked forwards. I might want to use camo for this because this is actually super obnoxious. And without the movement from top shirt on, I'm not really sure how I get around without dying. Maybe I'll just get a really great roll first try and I won't even have to think about it. Tell you what, I'm missing that sniper reload speed. That does not feel good. I mean, most of the thrall might run past me, but all it takes is for one of them to stop and explode and suddenly I've got a problem. Plus, after they run past you, a lot of the times they'll come back and kill you, and that's not really a win. Hop! Hello. He thought. I thought. All right, well, we're going to need to improve the strategy some because this is not it at all. Oh yeah, I could use Devil's Ruin. Well, then I would have to give up Anarchy. Unlockers. The solar class really not helping me out. Can't run Sniper Loader. That's painful. Probably means I want to run Marksman's Dodge. And I probably want to run something for camo because being able to just camo my way past anything would be really, really nice. Do we want to run top tree or bottom tree? I'll go top. This should be an improvement. Oh, wait, no, I need a solar weapon. Fuck. Help. How am I going to kill that, wizard? Muhammad, the roll on the door is fixed. And yeah, it's a pretty good sniper. What challenges specifically in Destiny 2? He should die. I waited around to find out for sure because I didn't want to jump and then only then discover that it was not going to work out the way I wanted it to. Special ammo would have been pretty lit there. Not getting it is not lit whatsoever. Pretty unfortunate. Yeah, I just got to restart. I mean, there's no way I'm be able to get this with a... I need a solar weapon. There's just no way. I'm not thrilled about this, but looks like we're doing far future. Uh-oh. That's an important thing to know.
Thanks. I love you too.
Need more pepper. Thanks so much for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Need more pepper. All right, I've got high hopes for this one. High hopes, I tell you. The hopes are very high. Mm-hmm. Okay. Fuck off. Oh my god. I'm trying, Kuma. Unstoppable rocket mob would be pretty sick. I feel like that'd be very appropriate too. It's amazing how that one solar shield the wizard has throws a wrench in just not having a solar ability. What do you mean, Skrilling Todd? They're so farmable. Ouch. That's so aggravating. I'm so sick of them moving like that. I'm gonna complete this round just so we can get the Gamba over with. And I also want to test something anyway, so we'll see. But like that Acolyte being right in the way is just like, what are you doing? And then the fucking Knight debates me, and I didn't see him behind the box. You gotta be kidding me, bro. That movement might be good though. Like it might be smart to just jump up, like hop, hop. So the thought process is, what if I, well, never mind. When I had a sniper before, I thought I could be able to hit the wizard from here, but without a sniper, that's just not happening. It's absolute death. All right, well, you're gonna drop special ammo. So. Oh my god, and I have to reload this too. Holy crap. Why in the world do the champion mods have to go on gloves where I would normally like to run reloaders? You know, I really, really thought he would die, and then I definitely thought I would have my dodge if I needed to. So. Things could have gone better. Fuck you. Bitch ass ogre. Punk ass, bitch ass, dumbass ogre. Okay. Hey! Doubter's quiet? I don't know which one's better. Hammer, Succession, Anarchy, Top Tree, Void. Would Succession one-shot their shields? Holy crap, that is a huge payout. What in the world? Dang, you guys should have believed. Ow. Bro, oh my god. The dexterity is killing me though. I'm restarting. We'll try it. We don't have much hope, but we'll try it. Hello, Goom. Okay, so that's our solar. Now we can hide when we need to. Hopefully we can break shields with this. Tempted to give up my Hawkmoon for it, but it's a random rolled Hawkmoon, so we're not willing to. Hey, Mohammed. Is there a point in Gambit where you don't just don't earn infamy if you lose? What? Oh yeah, legend. You lost at Fabled and gained nothing? Lol. That's what you get for playing Gambit and expecting things to work. Okay, we're like 10 seconds behind on account of our weapon not working. Fuck. No, I don't have major spec on, I have boss spec. At any rate, it wasn't even close enough for that to work anyway. Oh my gosh, that is so much worse than Succession. I mean, it's firing slower and doing less damage. Yeah, if it had Vorpal and the right spec mod, then it might work, but alas. Makes me wonder if I could, if we're in the Arc subclass, I might be able to make that work just by using Osmosis. I don't know if that's worth it, though. I also did Presage with a Osmosis Sniper, and I think it does like 50% less than a Slug Shotgun. So it's definitely a lot less, but I don't know, about half as much damage. Oof. Okay, I don't really care for this loadout. I'm not even getting any value out of the camo because I would need it. Like, I would need to use it right there. And I'm just killing the enemies so much slower that it's not going to make the difference. So I definitely feel like I have to stick with the Dord. Although I could just run double sniper. No, I have to have unstoppable. I could do this. Because then if I had the unstoppable melee, I could, well, no, fuck it. Let's just stick with this and do, I don't know. This is fine, whatever. This loadout is definitely a little bit buns. If I said 50% less but not half as much, I may have just tripped up on my words. What I meant is, like, if a sniper does 100k, then a slug shot would do 150k. So it's a 50% buff in addition to, or 50% more damage than the sniper. But that's not half as much as the shotgun, because half as much as the shotgun at that point would be 75k, and it does 100, so more. See what I'm saying? I just expressed myself stupid. Blade Barrage, Inferno Whip with a Ophidia Spade. Yeah, I mean, you could, but that's a fat no thank you from me, Chief. Stop it, you! Fucking lying piece of shit! Okay. I'm just gonna complete this run because whatever, but that's really unfortunate. I mean, when the knight is in a position to walk forward immediately, it really fucks me up. There's just nothing I can do about that. Because if he does that, I don't have a chance to shoot the ogre. And if I don't have a chance to shoot the ogre, it's definitely going to take longer. He just shot the thing off him. It's doing no damage. Leviathan's breath. Yeah, that's funny. Ha 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 ha. Implying we would ever bother using that exotic. You know, I really wish that Leviathan's breath at least felt good. Because it kind of sucks in my opinion that it doesn't even feel good. Like, it's obviously bad in terms of effectiveness, but it takes so long to draw the bow. Like, if it just had normal bow draw time, I could maybe accept it, but it doesn't. Great. Oof. Solid run for the non-believers. How come my GOAT notifications are showing up in the middle of my screen? Thank you so much for reminding me about that. I completely forgot. I don't know if I ever would have remembered if you hadn't said anything. Actually, what the fuck? My whole notifications thing is kind of fucked. Hopefully that's better. Let me know if it does something else stupid instead. Yeah, I would say that the drop rate difference is not worth the extra effort for Masters, but it's not like I have a choice right now. If I want the chess piece, I can't exactly do the lower difficulty version at the moment. No, flawless completions don't do anything for you. Maybe I should be running stasis.
Thanks. I love you too.
Butters with 34 months. Checking this notification in case you messed up fixing the other one. Thanks, Butters. Good call. Oh, excuse me? Fuck you, I'm out. That's stupid. Not even my fault. Almost super stretched. Man, fucking stupid. Might need to actually do some test notification. You know what? We're not bothering with it right now. If you want to see a stretch notification, now's a good time. But we'll have to look at that in a minute because the thing is, they changed some setting when I quote unquote merged my accounts, even though I did not merge my accounts, and now it's annoying. So you know, stretch notifications. Enjoy. GT Finn, thanks for gifting us up to Lucifer 919. Appreciate it, GT Finn. Thank you, thank you. Doo doo doo. Hey, Snurv. Hello? Trying to grind here. Alex, if you got a God Roll Mask of Backrus and it's actually God Roll, I'm going to be upset. Well, the real question is, are the follower notifications showing up right? Like, are the ghosts showing up where they should? I don't know that I would say I'm going to try and do solo Grandmasters, because as much as they are content, they're also annoying. It's just not fun. No? Oh, the goats aren't showing up in the right place at all? What the fuck? Where are they showing up?
Thanks. I love you too.
Forgot I wasn't going to turn invisible. That's annoying. The right side was fine. The top was further down than normal. What? I mean, I guess I'm just going to have to figure it out with test notifications, but I'm going to have to do that not right now because we're in the middle of a very likely to be a successful run. I mean, I feel very good about doing this in sub 2 minutes right now.
Thanks. I love you too.
Scan Sword, thanks for getting us up to all the players. That's some good aim there. And I died. That's great. Scam train, it's a scam train. Throw your money at the TV. Quote unquote Luke Smith. Scam train. Choo choo. Career account grenade launcher final blows. Let's go. My grenade isn't even on him though. That's pain. Stop with the wandering. Just stand still. Oh, it's almost a sub 4 minute run. Oh, it was a sub 4 minute run. Let's go. Believers, you win. Point for the believers, chat. This is what it looks like for you? Oh boy. Yeah, that looks terrible. I'm totally cool with it though. Because like I've already expressed, I'll fix it when the time comes to fix it. But for the time being, we're just going to leave it. Because we're trying to get this chess piece. We're focused. What's my least favorite class? If I had to pick a favorite or a least favorite class, it would probably just be Titan. Stasis Titan is really fun, but everything else about Titan feels like ass to me. I do not like the movement almost at all across the board. Awesome, thank you. I was thinking of using Stasis potentially. Either that or Controverse Hold, but judging by how annoying those ads are, Stasis sounds good. What are you talking about, Butters? Alex, I don't know what you're asking for. Time with Thunder Crash and the chess piece is OP. Sure, but it's not fun. I care about movement way more than I care about being able to melt a Gambit boss. There's no such thing as a private conversation in Twitch chat, Butters. Wish she hadn't hit me. So annoying! If I hadn't got hit by that first guy, I would have lived. Yeah, we shouldn't dismiss the scam train. We love the scam train. The scam train's our favorite train. I mean, unless someone prefers a different train, I guess. Well, that's very disappointing that those thrall were able to hit me from down there. Primed and ready. Thanks for getting us up to Yasubra. Yasubra, enjoy your sub. Wide alerts, boys. Okay. If I don't get a better run in this time, I need to think about how I could improve my loadout to actually potentially get this. I mean, killing the witch from there is actually a good strategy if you can, but with this grenade, honestly, probably not going to hit that every time. And I still have to go hit the ogre anyway, so. Adore does Twash use Cloud Strike? Why would I use Cloud Strike when that would prevent me from using Anarchy? Anarchy is the best gun in the game, bar none. Stop it. It's so fucking aggravating, bro! I hate that so much. It actually is so stupid, though. Like, there's nothing I can do! The horizontal bounds of the notifications are fine. It's the vertical bounds that are fucked. You know, I don't even believe that, but since you guys are so stuck on this, I'll just fix it now. Okay, so follow. Yeah, that's fucked. What's going on there? Why is that not in the right place? Okay, so let's just bring this down to like... I really need it to be better than that. Let's try that one more time. I don't know why it's always showing up at the same spot. That's not how it's supposed to do. It's just gonna always do the... Okay, it's not doing the... Where are my other variants? Righto. This one. Yep. This one. Yep. I need one from the top. Where the... Ooh, that's not right. Why is it fucked? So wrong. It's not supposed to be like this. Okay, hold. First of all, I want to... Okay, hold on. What's this all about?
Thanks. I love you too.
That's not right either. This whole thing is kind of fucked up. Let me just take a quick look at the properties of it and see if we can...
Thanks. I love you too.
Well, that's a little bit off, but... How are we looking now? Let's try the followers again. So the bottom is a tiny bit off. I don't know why it's doing that, but it's easy to... Fuck it up just a little bit so it looks better. Not even fucked up. I actually can't tell for sure. Looks like those are aligned right now. No, it's just the ones on the bottom that I hear about. Where you at? Ones on the bottom. Bro. Why are they so disorganized? You. And for a sub alert.
Thanks. I love you too.
Cool. Now it's not obnoxiously big anymore. And now we can stop talking about it. Oh my god, we only got level 1 on the hype train? You fucking kidding me, chat? You guys aren't hyped at all. You're probably all just sitting there watching my stream. Probably in other tabs. Probably playing games yourself. Just like, oh my... Unbelievable. Imagine casually watching Twitch and not participating in the scam train. Very true. True, Kira. I don't know how I'm so weak all of a sudden, but you know what? It's fine. Everything's fine. That was not a good enough throw. It's not going to hit it. Pain. We're sticking with that strategy. I guess I'll complete the run. $20 mobility, 19 recovery, googly eyes. Yo. Nice roll. Congratulations on the win. If I don't get heavy ammo, that's slightly inconvenient. No, googly eyes is the Omnioculus. Damn, look at that damage. That is sure half of his health bar. Whoa. Seems about right. Oof. Was stat distribution is impossible? Why would 20 mobility, 19 recovery be impossible first roll? In 2019 isn't that crazy. I feel like I've gotten that kind of thing. I mean, like, what is my, this thing? Mobility, resilience, recovery is a max of 34. What? Oh, it divides the stats between mobility, resilience, recovery, and discipline, strength, intellect evenly. Go away, man. That's painful. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I'm so sick of the slow reloads. Didn't realize how much I was getting value out of the fucking Ophidian aspect. Now that I'm not running them, it's pain. Okay, so like I jump on the box and then we just like kill the wizard. Is that even really a time save? 'Cause I still have to double back for this guy. And he's dangerous. And then the ogres are immediately on me anyway, and like I'm gonna have to deal with them. I'm not sure that's actually a time save. I am, however, proud that I like completely bonked the wizard with the grenade. Like I literally hit him direct impact with it, so that was exciting. Uh-oh. Sure, walk away. How annoying. Oh my goodness, this guy. Pain. Does an anarchy do more damage when you stick both of the grenades onto him compared to one on him and one on the ground? Nope. Just needs to be connected. 2 grenades connected does the same amount of damage no matter how they're connected. I mean, it can be 2 on the ground and he's in the middle of it. It can be 2 directly on him, or it can be 1 on him and 1 on the ground. Same damage either way. Butters, what do you think of the idea of armor in Destiny having weight? So that you tried to pick gear that was going to... Like, I feel like weight, increasing your resilience and decreasing your mobility would be interesting. And try to mix and match around that thought. I'm not, like, super into it myself, but someone brought it up yesterday and I was like, that sounds like that would actually be kind of interesting. Oh no! Are you kidding me? How am I still burning? What the fuck is burning me there? Oh, that was unfortunate. That was like a... pain. Stupid that it was so much pain too. So, like, some armor makes you jump 1 foot off the ground because it's too heavy? No, more like armor that has higher weight would have better stats overall. So, like, wearing heavier armor would probably be worthwhile. Particularly if you were trying to be tankier, but lighter armor would be easier on mobility. So, that would be an aspect of it. But you'd be less likely to be able to get things like recovery or discipline out of armor that was lighter weight. Lower stat rolls. I mean, I guess that could just ultimately devalue mobility more than anything else. It just seems like it could potentially be a lot more interesting than having recovery just be the #1 go-to thing on every armor piece, where you just ignore every other stat. Because you've got to make sure you've got that chunk of recovery before you even start thinking about anything else. I hate this guy so fucking much. It's just actually unreal. I don't think mobility is worthless at all. That's a huge exaggeration in my opinion. Yeah, and higher mobility in the case of reduced weight would also make sense to make you reload faster or something like that too. Obviously not something I'd ever expect them to implement, but oh my god. Bro. I mean, it'd definitely be more in the direction of an actual RPG where you'd have to figure out stats that made sense to have as part of your character rather than part of your armor. So I guess bottom line is the idea is not fleshed out enough to really ask for any kind of feedback on it, but I just think that it's an interesting concept. Shit. That's a pretty good invest. I don't know if it's better than what I've got though. Do you ever keep Lucky Raspberry like at all? Like what would be the point of this exotic? I actually don't know which is the better of the two. We got a 65 roll, 14 recovery. I mean, they got 12 recovery, 13 discipline, 14 recovery, 12 discipline. So they're like 1 point off each other in that respect, I think. But this one has more intellect. I don't know why I'd want strength. I don't know. I guess they're okay for grenade bounties. I gotta compare that to my other Lucky Raspberry. Or Ghost Invest. Do you guys have to kill me every time I finish that lost sector? Who now? Oh, there's low firing attacks. So this is a 67 roll with 3 resilience and quite a bit of strength actually. But it's a 67 roll. This one has much higher base intellect, so that's kind of nice. Means I could get a little bit more mod use on it, but masterworking it, kind of expensive. I prefer the 67 roll as a whole, but well, whatever. Goodbye. If I had to pick a main character, it'd be Hunter. I hate the fact that my Ascendant Shards and Prisms got pushed out of my Postmaster. Not thrilled about that at all. Like that shouldn't be a thing. Game should know which things are valuable and not let them be kicked out. Nice DWE. I just feel like the Postmaster should be smart enough to know that I'd rather get rid of a blue than Ascendant Shard stack. And I don't feel like that's a very high bar to expect it to reach. I would like to be able to move to the right. Like, come on, dude. Like, see, that right there is why I don't like to ignore the Thrall, because they're supposed to run up the ramp, but if they get stuck for any time at all, they're like, I'm just going to hang out here. Vista, I would say whichever one has lower... Let's see. I'd go for the lowest in resilience and strength roll. Whichever one has lower resilience and strength. Unless there's a huge disparity in total allocation. If one's like a 69 and one's like a 59, then probably keep the 69 just by default, but... Stuck. Guess I'll die. Yeah. Bungie would tell you it's not a vault and you shouldn't be storing things in there, but also not let you store them in the vault. Yeah. I mean, the problem with that whole thing is they've got a cap at all. Like, what the fuck? Why? Does anyone think that's fun or engaging to be just constantly capped on materials? Have you seen EK's vault? That's so obnoxious! He was standing in anarchy for long enough that he should have thrown his shield up. Like, what is his health right now? And he just kept firing. I mean, just have to reload for an hour. And the Thrall don't jump across. Even if they were to cap them, 10 shards is far too low. Just double the cap. 20 shards, 100 prisms. Yeah. I mean, they just want to make sure that we don't have a horde of those kinds of things, but that's because they don't have any faith in their economy, which is unfortunate. Like, if the economy was actually good in the first place, we wouldn't be wanting to hoard them. We would try and get value out of the ones that we have. I mean, like, how many people are running Nightfalls and do it for more than just the Ascendant materials? Like, I run Nightfalls because I want to get good exotics. That's the main reason, you know? Like, if I get Ascendant materials, awesome. But I definitely don't run it just for Ascendant materials. This has been a very annoying run. That is exactly what I said. Yep, Vista, that's right. I mean, it's kind of like with tokens. Tokens are probably one of the better examples of where it's just broken and they were just like, okay, let's just stop making tokens eventually. But if they had capped tokens at like 500, then maybe we would actually turn them in. But in reality, we shouldn't even have those tokens to begin with. Like, in reality, they should have just automatically applied them, but they wanted to give us the satisfaction of turning the tokens in and getting gear out of it because of the way that that affects our gameplay experience. And I think the same thing is probably true of Ascendant materials. They want us to have them so that we can feel the process of upgrading our armor, but realistically, it would be better if we just upgraded our armor through some other means. I mean, horrible idea, horrible pitch, but if you just had armor and in order to upgrade it, you needed to be like, play 10 games of normal or win 10 games of normal Crucible, win 5 games of Iron Banner, complete 10 normal strikes, complete 5 Nightfalls, complete 10 games of Gambit or something like that. And that's what you had to do to masterwork it. Just like go through all the core activities of the game and complete it with that gear piece on to level it. That would be possibly more engaging on the armor upgrading side of things, but definitely not overall better than what we currently have. I just know that it would avoid the use of materials that would be a lot more fun if they were invested in a crafting system or any form of deterministic perk loadouts for our weapons. Horrible start. And even more horrible continuation because I used my double jump on nothing. They haven't introduced a new permanent currency other than planet mats. It doesn't have a cap since before Shadowkeep, and they're slowly getting rid of the old currencies, tokens. Yep. Bro. I hate this boss. I can't believe I didn't kill the ogre on the right, by the way. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, I just wanted to pick up the sniper ammo. I really wish shoot to loot was the thing in this game. I wonder why they moved away from that. I mean, granted, it wouldn't actually be very useful very often, but... like, I probably wouldn't be using it. Fucking god damn it, bro. I just... I wish I felt squirrelier. Like, in 10 mobility and running stompies, and I still don't feel like I have enough ability to just avoid damage. I miss Bones of AO so much. I'm like that Wolverine meme where he's just looking at the picture, but it's Bones of AO. Ever since fucking, what, 2019? When the hell did, no. When the hell did Destiny 2 come out? What year is it? 2006, 17, right? 17, that's gotta be it. For sure. What is the other role in terms, like, what's, yeah. It's a decently garbage of Phidias Bathe. I don't know if I can do this. I have been trying and I have not been succeeding. This is like, this sub 2 minute run with this loadout really is just tough. Bones of AO just gave you an extra jump. So if you ran triple jump, it would instead be quadruple jump. If you ran strafe jump, you could strafe jump twice. If you used higher jump, you could higher jump twice. They felt amazing. Like, quad jump was so good in PvE, and so was double strafe jump. Honestly, double higher jump was interesting too. Like, it made all of the jumps so much more interesting. Hello, K-Stacks. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing, Butters. I mean, it would be good for you know, maybe I should have kept that, honestly. Like, that was actually a kind of neat role. That's so annoying! Like, how is that crystal? You know what okay, chat, you know what will always drive me absolutely fucking crazy, and, like, I don't think they're ever going to change it, because it would require them to actually look at the pathing AI, and nobody complains about it, so why would they fix it? If you like Stompies more than Bones of AO, you need to stop smoking crack, my friend. Bones of AO versus Stompies in terms of jump utility. Bones of AO absolutely ruins Stompies in terms of jump utility, and quite frankly, I'm not sure why Stompies are a thing, considering they like to design the game with controller players in mind, and with Stompies giving you so, like, quick of a vertical lift when you jump, I feel like that breaks controller players' necks, where they can't realistically be asked to aim up fast enough. So it's weird to me that they made something that's actively annoying to play against like that, while not letting Bones of AO be a thing when it's, like, a fan favorite. Anyway, the thing that I absolutely hate, that they just will never change, is the enemy AI being overridden by enemy pathing. Like, if the Cursed Thrall come into this hallway, they're programmed to come to the top of the hallway. Like, that's their pathing. They're like, okay, I'm in the hallway, I'm going all the way to the top. And they just start sprinting to the top and being annoying little shits. Right? What Cursed Thrall are supposed to do when they see you is start walking slowly, because Bungie knows it's fucking annoying to have enemies that are designed to explode chasing after you like that. That's really unfortunate. Well, it was going to be a sub 2 minute roll no matter what, but still. Being able to use triple strafe everywhere would be amazing in Destiny 2. Destiny 1 also had been better mobility and faster sprinting as subclass perk and relevant subclass, which is amazing. Yeah. I mean, I would say that overall, I think movement felt better in Destiny 1 because of Bones of AO and Twilight Garrison on Titan. Like, Lion Rampant is definitely really good for being fucking stupid and cheesy and just being like, haha, jumping puzzle, I'm just gonna fly over the entire thing, Lamau, you can't stop me, I just fly forever. Ha ha ha, I'm a Titan, Lion Rampant, BTW. Also, I have a sword, so I just never touch the ground until I run out of ammo, which takes like 5 minutes at the rate I'm using it. Very fun and cool. Whereas in Destiny 1, you had, and hold up, is that actually good? Not that good. In Destiny 1, you had Twilight Garrison, which allowed you to like corner and then do Titan skating, which just felt better. And then in Destiny 1, you had normal sword skating with Warlock, where you could jump and swipe your sword and just like fly forward. And that was really nice. I mean, I think Icarus Dash feels better than base Warlock movement, so I'd prefer Warlock in that sense overall, but... And I definitely prefer clambering to not clambering. That was a huge improvement. Good night, Butters. Thanks for hanging out. I mean, Twilight Garrison wouldn't even feel good anymore because Strafe Jump doesn't allow you to build momentum like it used to. But Titan movement just felt clearly better in Destiny 1. Hunter movement, I wouldn't say felt clearly better on the whole, but Bones of AO are vastly more interesting than Stompies in my opinion. Like, hey, this makes you run slightly faster, and also it does something else. So stupid, bro! Like, that Crystal was like, gotta go to the top, gotta go to the top, I gotta go to the top as fast as I can! Even though he's supposed to see me and be like, oh, an enemy, I'm gonna actually target that and walk slowly towards it because I'm not supposed to be super fucking annoying. But for some reason, pathing takes priority over AI. I mean, pathing is an aspect of AI, but pathing takes priority over combat AI. The pathing AI, for some reason, is more important. I mean, there's not going to be a lot of believers for this sub 2 minute thing, but I've got to absolutely try my best because if I can get those believers some points, I'm pretty sick. That said, I just don't even know how realistic this is because this is a really not easy thing to be shooting for in the first place. So honestly, I think believers are probably going to be in shambles no matter how hard I try. Dude, like, there's nothing I can do about that. That knight took forever to show up, and it's because I didn't engage in combat with other enemies first, because the thrall didn't show up. Like, there's nothing I can do about that. That's literally just, I had a bad run, and it was over. If only Eyes of Tomorrow were actually good, it would be very usable here. That does count as a run. No, I thought the believing was for getting an exotic. Didn't read, paying the price. It wasn't even the fine print. It's in bold terms. It just didn't read. Oh my god, the angles! course I shoot my anarchy off. Oh my god, that's pain. Oh no. Everything about that sucked. You know what the annoying part is, though? Is that one part of this run was not scuffed, and it was that kill on the second night. The second night was actually very cooperative this run, much more so than usual. And yet, there's no reward. Why is it that wizards always have to open up with that smoke screen attack? Of course. That's like almost a full minute slower than I needed to go. I hate not being able to run reload mods. Pain. It's just a run. Ignore the champs. Yeah, but that'd be cheating. We know it means a plat run. Speedruns where you don't even get the loot just don't even make sense. Well said, Wild Waffler. It definitely doesn't depend on just luck. Execution is a big part of it. Like right now, that was a clean run of all the, whatever this tube part is. That's not a whole lot of area to remove or gain or lose time. This is all very, very good so far. I just need him to put his shield up. We're not going to reload yet. He dropped special ammo too. That's actually really nice as well. This is a very good run. So basically, it's not going to happen because everything's going well. I'm pretty sure he was going to die either way, but I figured I might as well just secure it. Got to dodge to reload this. Want to put it on him before I activate him. Make sure I get max damage. 4 shots is enough to kill. Run forwards. Nade this guy. Anarchy the ground. Anarchy the wizard. He'll die to that. Need to clean this area so I don't get owned. Kind of a waste of anarchy ammo, but it's fine. He ate my shot. That's unlucky. I mean, hate to see it. Two minutes, 6 seconds. That's definitely a very good run, but damn, dude. I mean, 2 minutes 6 seconds. It was close, but whew. I mean, I kind of where did I drop the ball there? I could have killed the ogres a little faster. Honestly, the ogres are kind of a pain though. Like, there's not really much I can do about it because you can't stun them until they finish their walking out of the spawn room animation. So if I were to just try and shoot them immediately, it wouldn't work, which is lame. If I was killing the ogres with anarchy while shooting the boss, that would be ideal, but it's probably not going to happen. Oof. The explosive knife on top tree probably would stagger both with Inferno Whip, yeah. Kanzu Cook, oh my goodness. Please don't let me die. I hate this game. Kanzu Cook with 50 more subs. He's insane. The Bitcoin billionaire himself. Thank you very much, Kanzu Cook, for the insane generosity these past couple days. Very much appreciated. Can we get some cast loves in the chat for Kanzu Cook? Welcome aboard, Vort, Lights Out X. I'm Mason HD, Gearless Joe 23, Frosty 1515, Siege CV, Radtech 20, Andy LPZ 3, Sergeant Miller 87, Sparkbot Elite, Noah Molina. SLMR NCHR, right. Rust Place, Randizzler, Pizza 72, Houdini 13, Awesome Iman, Meyer underscores, 4-star Flyer, Austin JCP, Suhuili, I don't even know, ST3HLO, Chronarch, Cryo Phantom, Tiniest Richard, It's Tazio, Tickle TV, Cold Z, Prince of Nyquil, Destiny Dad, Elser, Bad Idea, Melanor, Neslock, The McMuffin, Sagho, Sir Crixes? I am Mr. Sefferson, Alot 95, Johnny Poggy 5, Remote Nickel, Ryan the Virgin, Ricky JK, Krov 12, Leaf Shino, TJ Lint, Cassandra, Chrome Ice, Namagan, and Julie XO. Enjoy your subs, everyone. Thank you very, very, very much, Kanzu Cook. Dude, that 2 minute 6 second run, I don't know how much better I can do. Like, things were definitely going my way that run, and I didn't really drop the ball too much. The ogres weren't great, but I don't really know what I could have done without more ammo. That said, we're not giving up yet. I mean, that's just really unlucky. I didn't walk in far enough. Why don't I use the lament? Because I would get fucking destroyed. What am I gonna do about food? I haven't eaten today. That's so fucking annoying! Like, it runs and then it just gets next to me and stops running. How the hell do I go faster? Like, I'm sitting here just thinking about, like, there's not really that many things you can do. I'm going about as fast as I can in terms of just, like, straight up running. And, like, killing that ogre, I feel like I do a pretty quick job of that. It would help a lot if this first section here was consistent, but it's not. Like, I'm doing this to get the thrall off me. That to make sure that they start getting active, like it activates as early as possible. This guy's coming after me. Not a horrible case scenario here. We're pretty okay with this. He should die to that. As long as I don't die, I'm on good time, but I might die. Probably going to. Not feeling good about it. That's absurd. I just lost so much time to him just cheating. He had an anarchy on him and it wasn't hitting him. Like, that's not my fault, and it's a big time loss. Okay, well. Very unlucky stuff. You fucking bitch, ogre. I am so sick of this lost sector right now. I wonder how many shots he was from being finishable. It was not that close, actually. Took 2 buffed shots, so if I hadn't staggered him, I was gonna need like 3 more shots at least. Oh my god. Do I even have arc damage resist on? No, I don't. I need to fix that. It's driving me fucking nuts getting owned this bad. And I don't make the jump because my character decided that he wasn't in contact with the ground. I really think that this game would benefit if they would make it where if your character is almost in contact with the ground, it counted as being in contact with the ground. I don't know how much effort that would take. But it is very annoying playing as a hunter and burning your double jump because your character had 1 pinky toe lifted off the floor. Same thing is true of a warlock, especially in jumping puzzles. This is infuriating. At least that wasn't my last revive. Getting through a struggle bus run like that and not getting an exotic is a reminder of why I feel like they need to change the drop rates on these. Because I probably have vastly fewer struggle bus runs compared to the average player. I feel like 1330s on the moon are by far the worst right now. I do not want to do those even a little bit. Chay, you know, I just realized since today is Thursday, that means it's only 2 days before I do a 24-hour stream of Valheim. I agree with that completely, Carbon. That's actually the real substance of the issue. It's annoying to not get anything. Like, not getting an exotic is pretty tolerable. We're doing good so far. No, dude! Oh my god! Bungie, fuck off, Bungie. Fuck off so much. I'm so tired of not being able to run multiple reloaders just because I need to have fucking champion mods on my gloves. Like, why the fuck can't I put my champion mods wherever the hell I goddamn well please? Wouldn't that make the system so much more interesting if you actually had any fucking choice in the matter? That's... That was a good run, too. Like, I was actually good all the way up until here. And then I had to reload my fucking guns, and I only have one dodge, so I used it on my sniper, and the next thing I know, I have to spend forever reloading my anarchy, and it's just pain. Just pain. Why? There's no need. Just let me put the fucking reload mods on my boots. Why is that not an option? Making an opportunity cost choice about what I'm willing to give up versus what I'm not willing to give up is so much more interesting when there's an actual choice there. But no. Like, I have so little fucking ammo for that, I might as well not even bother. Fucking dumb. That was a really good run. It's pretty unlucky I missed my anarchy shot in midair from a distance. I don't know if I aimed bad or if inaccuracy was the problem there. The heavy I'm using is Anarchy. It is from the Scourge of the Past raid, which is currently vaulted, so can't get it from the raid itself. But it is in the exotic kiosk at the tower for like 240 Spoils of Conquest. It is extremely worth getting. It is one of the best guns in the game, if not the singular best, if you had to make a pick. I gotta reload it before I actually go after him. This is a time waste. Unlucky. Pain. Not that much pain, though. I'm alive. Okay, this is just a waste of ammo because I've been trying to stick this guy and he keeps wandering about. Not sure if he's gonna die to that. He'll die to that, though. Did he not die? That's... You really hate to see that. It's a waste of anarchy ammo the whole time anyway. Actually, a Dragon Shadow would be pretty sick here. Because I'm not really... Well, no, I'm using the Stompies for the run speed, so that's an aspect of it, but... Dang, Dragon Shadow might actually be better just because I would be able to get my stuff reloaded. You know why I really think that you should have Bacchus and Stompies be available at the same time? Is kind of the same thing as why Dragon Shadow exists the way that it currently does. It is, really great. This is a very slow run. Damn, couldn't really do anything to stop him from killing me. So with Dragon's Shadow, the whole thing about it is it improves your handling across the board with your weapons. Like, you get really great mobility and handling. And it reloads all of your weapons at once. So you get the benefit of Marksman's Dodge. But you also get to use Gambler's Dodge while you're doing that. So you get the preferable dodge animation. You get your melee back if you're near enemies. All of your weapons are reloaded. And you get good handling. Like, it's a really solid exotic that has a great sense of feel. Because you don't have to make any concessions to use it. Like, when you use it, you get Gambler's Dodge and Marksman's Dodge. And you get the mobility boost. And you get every weapon reloaded at once. Well, it's the preferable animation because it actually helps you avoid damage. Gambler's Dodge breaks tracking against certain things, and Marksman's Dodge doesn't always do that. Not to mention it's just straight up harder to shoot someone doing a Gambler's Dodge in Crucible as compared with a Marksman's Dodge. Yeah, it's not just like, oh, that dodge is cooler, that makes it preferable. It's, oh, that dodge is objectively better, that makes it preferable. I really hate those rocks. I mean, it wasn't a clean run anyway, but... Oh, I didn't know it gave you reload speed while you had the perk up. Pretty much turtle was taken, yeah. So, on the other hand, when you have Bacchus and Stompies in the game, Stompies gives you run speed and jump height, and Bacchus gives you a dodge that actually gives you some ability to escape damage that you might otherwise get killed by. Like, it gives you an actually good dodge. And those both feel like they fall into the same category of, you know, agility buffs. In the same way that Dragon Shadow gives you what would feel like dexterity buffs. But you have to choose between one or the other, and you're always missing one. I mean, there's nothing I could do about that. That Curse Thrall running in was terrible. I don't know if I want to keep going for sub 2 minute runs. This is just kind of starting to feel like a waste of time. Exactly, Sean. That's what I hate about it. I feel like I can never justify using Bacchus because Stompies is just too good. I mean, you ask any good PvP player and they're going to tell you that Stompies is nuts. And you're not going to get that same feedback about Bacchus at all. Like, Bacchus is good, sure, but it's not nuts, not compared to Stompies. Slide farther, sprint faster, jump higher. Like, all of that mobility matters a lot on a hunter. I mean, if Bacchus allowed me to use its perk every time I wanted to, I would probably consider using it more seriously. I would love to actually kill those guys, but I need the ammo. Unlucky. Oh my god! I died so fast. What the fuck? You be dead? Like, that might have been the run if not for the fact that I died instantaneously to that ogre. What the fuck? Oh, my Anarchy on the ground expired and damaged me. That's what you'd love to see. I definitely would not agree that Ophidians are leagues higher than Transversives. They're both very strong, but Transversives are probably better for running shotguns. Ophidians, I don't know. The slide distance is really important.
Unlucky as fuck. God damn it. Why are they so annoying with their spawn points there? Like, that was actually really good, but the ogres were in such annoying positions. Like, when one body blocks for the other, I can't really do anything about it. Which is a shame, because other than that, I actually had a really good, clean run. I really hope I get that stupid chest piece so I can just stop this, because the sub 2 minute run is definitely possible. Given time, I'd get it. But the RNG of this run is not fun RNG to fight, I've got to say. I really don't use 1,000 Voices anywhere except for this Lost Sector when it's the Legend and not the Master. Yeah, I mean, I definitely prefer double Nightfall rewards to Legendary Lost Sectors most of the time. But it is nice to have at least a specified path towards specific types of exotics, because there's like so many exotics in the game that are bad, and having at least some control over what you get is nice. Probably dead. I'm dead and I'd hate it so much. I didn't have my fucking dodge up. It's so, like, the dodge is not so good that it shouldn't come back faster than it does. I don't know why they nerfed the fucking dodge cooldown. Did not need it. Okay, well, I'm dead now. Yeah, they did it because of stasis, but why the fuck nerf it on the light subclasses too? Like, come on. God, that was another good run too. It's frustrating. I guess the thing that's frustrating is that I'm going faster than the game wants me to go. And I wind up not having my abilities up because I'm just playing too fast. I don't think giving hunters a slightly faster dodge on their light subclasses is going to change the balance in PvP very much. I mean, I'm sure they're the best class. They're really the best class on both PvP or on PC and console for PvP, like largely just because of their jump. I cannot believe that they're all actually caught up to me and meleeed me there. Well, 2 minutes. It's certainly a good run. It's not a sub 2 minute run, but I mean, 2 minutes. It's pretty good. Granted, using a different subclass. And there's probably better loadouts, but definitely better class or subclass for this. Yeah, perpetuation or distribution would be a good idea to have in my class item, since I don't have anything there. I guess I'm just not that worried about it, really. I don't know. It would make sense, but I don't think waiting for my super is the way to go. Like, I still was kind of slow on that boss fight. I need to be getting the kill sooner than that. And part of the reason I failed there, in terms of speed, is I did not have the amazing skills required to do what you're supposed to do. Smile. Fuck off. It's a little slow and bad, and he's not dead? Why are you not dead? What the hell? Hacker. Blade Barrage with unstoppable melees, forcing all the ogres to TP by the chest. I haven't tried that. But the ogres don't teleport to the chest at the same time in a lot of cases. I mean, unless you know better than I do about that, I'm pretty sure every time I've had them teleport to the chest, one teleports and then another teleports afterwards. So that if I actually tried to delay, what would wind up happening is I would just get smashed by the first ogre. Okay. What I really would like would be to see both the fucking ogres at the same time and to not get killed by an acolyte bomb that's got a little bit of fire, like kind of close to me. Like, I'm an immortal being here. Can I get a little little more strength with regard to that particular issue, please. I mean, that was good outside the beginning. Boss fight was still not perfect, but I didn't exactly rush it because I knew that it was bad already. That is a very bad 6th coyote. Is melee unstoppable for pre-wizard ogre for optimal speed? I mean, it takes just as long to throw the throwing knife as it does to wait for the whatever it is to charge. I guess it would be slightly better, just because I could always anarchy first and not waste any time. I hate him so unbelievably much. Yeah, I mean, the reason I don't have that is because my artifact is complete and I don't feel like resetting it just for this. Killing the wizard first isn't really a good option with this loadout. I mean, if I had golden gun, I could. That'd be one thing. Like the whole limitation on getting a 2-minute run is based on my current limitations. I mean, if I had the melee, I think that would save just a couple seconds. I mean, maybe literally a second. Honestly, just gunslinger is not the best for this. Like you're not getting much value at all out of the class. Such a good system that you have to reset your artifact all the time. Not artificial BS at all, yeah. So freaking close, man. Dude, that's so annoying. I don't know why that knight decided to run to the opposite. I'm tilted. I live in a world of tilt. Why am I even doing this? I don't even, like who cares if I get sub 2 minutes? It's not like it's actually going to be a world record. You could almost certainly do better with a different class somewhere or other. Well, solo Atrax actually has a point to it. That's interesting and groundbreaking. This, I don't know about being interesting and groundbreaking. This is a legendary lost sector. Annoying, but possibly workable. Nope. Yeah, it was Piku. Doing this for gear is ridiculously not worth it. If anyone did it for them, they would be at least as mad as you are. Are you talking about lost sectors? I mean, I think the legendary lost sectors are good content just on account of the fact that it's something to do. Like, if there's any chess piece on any class that you might actually want, you have a specified way to chase it down. And I think that's nice. And I like the fact that it actually, like, I engage with the game doing that. Like, trying to figure out fast runs is cool. I wish the drop rates were a little bit better. Or at the very least, if there was some bad luck protection, because getting, like, long stretches of getting nothing feels awful. It's very annoying of you. Congratulations on being so fucking annoying. Really well done. I don't even know what you're doing! You don't even know what you're doing! I'm giving this one more shot and then I'm just playing it normally and getting my getting a better run, because this is just annoying. That first room is just stupid. Yeah, the legendary lost sectors do like 150 on the other Cosmodrome one without getting a piece you're really happy with. Got like 2 Doom Marchers on all those runs, and the better one is worth 60 total. Yeah, like that sucks. I've had that same kind of experience a couple times, and it's just like, it feels really bad to put that much time into trying to get one. Like, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, it looks good seeing a bunch of different exotics dropping, but when I was farming for Mask of Bactress and it's like Foe Tracer, Foe Tracer, Foe Tracer, Knucklehead Radar, Foe Tracer, Celestial Nighthawk, Foe Tracer, Celestial Nighthawk, like, I want Bactress. Fuck off with these other exotics. Sure, the drop rate might look good sometimes, and sometimes it feels good even, maybe, but this is not what I want, and it feels annoying to have a targeted farm not help me get what I want. Like, that's the whole point of the targeted farm. It's so obnoxious, man. It wasn't even a great run, but I said I was going to keep going, so I'm just going to keep going. Like, I guess if I get a bad run, I just let it be and progress as normal, because getting sick of failing. Oven783, thanks so much for the sub. I really wish there was like a good way to do this section here. I don't even know what to do about that. Like, I could stand up a little closer to the chest, but it's not going to keep me safe, I don't think. It might, I guess. I went up there because I was thinking I might be able to kill them before that became an issue, but obviously that was misguided. Okay. Turns out that was not actually an unstoppable shot. And he's facing the wrong way. Fuck you. Stop. You know, the one thing that's unfortunate about these lost sectors is if you actually want to get a specific piece from them, like for instance how I want the googly eyes right now, it is very easy to run them for like a whole ass day and just come away not with what you want. Also, it pains me that my backrest isn't better than it is. Yeah, googly eyes is Omnioculus. And I want the googly eyes.
Thanks. I love you too.
Sick Flow, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate it, Sick Flow. Thank you, thank you. It's very helpful, thank you. Chad, I think it's really dumb that champions have even a slight possibility of not dropping ammo whatsoever.
Clifto_the_seeking donated $5. Keep your head up, Slayer. Here's another gem of the internet to cheer you up or confuse you greatly, your choice.
I gamed in it, like, what was that even? Plifto, thanks for the $5. Let's see what we got from Dr. Seuss, a gem of the internet.
Dr. Deuce.
DrDeuce.com.
Dr. Deuce.
I see, I misread that apparently.
DrDeuce.com. 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 DrDeuce.com.
Right, well. Does it make anyone else feel sad to think that there's content out there that would probably see the light of day if not for the fact that white men are able to get away with making content like that and it's actually worth watching to the internet, apparently? I mean, like, it's a little political, obviously, but, like, holy shit. That was not worthy of being on anyone's TV screen at any point ever, and, yet it is. Yet it is. If that fucking thrall kills me, I'm actually gonna call the police. Wait, you're not dead? Why are you dead? I think Tim and Eric Awesome Show, great job. I mean, that looked like one of the guys from the show. I don't even actually know well enough, so I could be wrong. I feel like it's the worst iteration of random equals funny. I'm glad the ogre has a garbage aim. I don't know why he had such a garbage aim, but we take those. What is worse humor? Random equals funny or loud equals funny? I feel like those often go hand in hand, but if I had to pick one to be worse, I would probably go with loud. Because loud to me is just a little, like, it offends my senses on some level. But random is just cringe if I don't like it. So that's tolerable, I guess. Please be good. The pain. Imagine farming lost sectors for 6.5 hours, and when you get your second Omnioculus, it's a fucking high resilience, high strength, low everything else roll. I mean, that kind of thing right there is exactly why it feels like it doesn't value your time. Because spending a bunch of time not getting the exotic, and then when you get the exotic, it's utter garbage. It's just like, what in the world did you just do to me, game? Like, are you even allowed to do that? I'm getting shot by the guy up top. That's very unusual and not something I can actually handle. Died so fast because of aerial damage. Yeah, I think that if you bump the drop rate on a little bit on the legendary lost sector, that'd be fine. But the master's lost sector needs a big bump in its drop rate. It is like, I feel actively disrespected doing this and just getting absolute garbage when I spend so long. On what is the harder version. Like, this is significantly more of a pain in the ass. I was able to consistently and without too much issue run the other one. It's annoying. That's also annoying. That's also annoying. That's annoying. And I am dead. Like, the modifiers are more annoying, the enemies are more numerous and more dangerous, and like, I don't think there's a single lost sector, and I could be wrong about this. Nah, it was gonna be wrong. There's pretty consistently, the legendary version of a lost sector is way easier and more time friendly than the master version of the lost sector. To the point where it's like, did I miss him? More worth your time to do the legendary version. Because if it takes twice as long to do the master version, then you need twice as good of a drop rate for it to be worthwhile, you know? Like, and it's not twice as good of a drop rate. never seen him run that far to the side. Yeah, it's probably great for people who need to unlock the exotics. That's true. A couple months ago, this guy on Reddit did like 500 solo lost sectors, and his drop rate was 24% on Legend, 36% on Master. See, like, if that's the actual numbers are, that is not enough difference. Like, that suggests... I mean, how would you even say mathematically what the difference is there? Like, what's the difference between 1.24 and 1.36? That is like 5% more difficult? It's definitely not 50% more. I mean, 36 is obviously 50% more than 24, but... You're not getting 50% more exotics in actual... Like, if you were to do... Oh my gosh. Maybe you are, and I'm just wigging out because I'm tilted. All I know is that 50% more does not feel good enough in practice. But yes, the whole point is that relative to the time it takes, it's not worth it at all. Because Masters are not 50% longer. They are significantly more demanding to the extent of, like, I don't know, if I had to guess. Like, in this case, it's literally twice as long. And on top of being twice as long, it is more annoying, by far. I die all the time. I would charge my phone, but the charger's not in the room with me, so it's tough. Okay, whatever, man. How did I not break the shield first shot? You're not guaranteed 50% more exotics, though, because each run has the same chance to drop one, so it takes in a whole level of how good or bad your RNG turns out to be. Yeah, I guess that's really the problem with it, is that you're not, it doesn't feel like you're guaranteed to actually get value out of doing the harder version at all. Oh, I have no ammo. The idea is that in a large enough sample size, you get 50% more exotics so long as you can run the Master in 1.5 times the time you run Master. It's worth it. No, it's not, though. That's the thing. That's actually my whole point. You're saying that if it takes 50% longer to run the Master and you get 50% more exotics, it's worth it. But because that doesn't take into consideration that it's more of a pain in the ass. Like, if you can run it in twice as, or like 50% as long, that's less worth it because you're getting the same proportional amount of benefit for your effort, but the amount of effort it takes is so significant that... Okay, hold up. I've been distracted because I heard a noise, and also I want to know what that dragon shadow looks like. It's not good. Shocker. Okay. So, if it takes 50% longer and you get 50% more exotics, then you're getting the same amount of exotic per the amount of time you spend, right? But it is requiring you to reach that value to spend longer, right? Like, as a more extreme example, if you could guarantee you'd get an exotic every minute, or you could guarantee you'd get 10 exotics every 10 minutes. Which would you prefer? Like, the answer, if you're just trying to look at it from like some pure rational logic perspective, is like it doesn't matter. But in reality, you'd rather do the one that takes 1 minute for 1 exotic versus 10 minutes for 10 exotics, because the time investment of 10 minutes is more annoying. Like, why would you spend the whole 10 minutes when you could just get rewarded more regularly and reach the same exact overall output from it? And that's, again, completely ignoring that just because you can do it in the same amount of time doesn't mean that it's actually the same amount of annoying. Okay, I don't know why this guy hasn't walked forward. He literally never walked forward. He just teleported in. He just cheated. Which, I mean, this isn't in the like exact same realm of things, but stop it. You're gonna have higher variance in a Master Law sector because more threats that you need to deal with. Okay, my anarchy just doesn't work, I guess. Like, there's more that can go wrong fighting more champions, right? Like, sometimes I'm gonna get killed by the ogre in the beginning here because it adds an extra level of randomness to that very first encounter, when there was already randomness in the lower level difficulty version of it. And that's true in all Law sectors, where having more of the enemies, your time is going to vary a bit more in the higher level because there's more things for it to be hinged upon. And that variation is obviously going to be more costly in some cases too, because when you die, that's a big time waste, and you're more likely to die in the thing that has more problems associated with it. Like, if we're going with pure averages, that just completely ignores the extra effort that goes into achieving that average. But the bottom line is, like, oh my god. And then on top of all of this, there's the fact that the higher level Law sectors require you to be a higher level yourself. Like, you can't just go into a Master Law sector at 1330 while you yourself are 1280. You might be able to do a 1300 at 1280, but you're not going to be doing a 1330 at 1280. It'd just be way too fucking annoying, right? So you have to have a higher level character with a better, like, just more gear available, because like I'm, for instance, having some issues with the fact that not all of my gear is 1300 plus. Some of it hasn't been upgraded yet, because I haven't got the infusion fuel for it. So you have to be a higher level. It has more variance that can be more frustrating to deal with, and the output is theoretically the same, but also takes more time to reach that same theoretical output, so it's ultimately less, it's more frustrating in that regard too. I mean, back to the 10 exotics every 10 minutes or 1 exotic every minute kind of thing. 1 exotic every minute is going to feel better, so you feel more rewarded, it's less frustrating, and you're actually getting the same effort. It makes no sense at all that the legendary or the Master Law sector shouldn't be like at least twice as rewarding, just because it's, first of all, the barrier to entry is so much higher, and when the barrier to entry on something is much higher, it needs to be more rewarding. Otherwise, it feels like, why did you bother getting through the barrier to entry? Like, that's pretty pointless. And then it's significantly harder from a gameplay perspective. It's not like you have a higher pool of revives available to you. So you need to be better at the game, and it needs to be more rewarding on that account. I guess what I'm getting at here, like, all said and done, is that the way that it's set up currently acts like it's just in a vacuum trying to give you the effort for value. But we don't play this game in a vacuum. Like, when they balanced it, I have to imagine they looked at it and said, like, you know, we don't want to make the Master Law sector way more worth doing than the Legendary Law sector, because then people wouldn't feel like the Legendary Law sectors are worth doing. When what they should have been doing is saying, you know, we need to make sure that the Master Law sector is actually worth the time compared to the Legendary Law sector. I mean, the Legendary is easier, lower barrier to entry, takes less time to try and get your reward, and the drop rate is, for some reason, proportionally the same? Like, why would you think it should be proportionally the same? What? Okay, yeah, I'm done talking about it. Shit makes no sense. Depends on the lost sector. Perdition only takes about 1:30 on Master, but K1 Logistics takes 3 minutes on Master. I mean, yeah, it does depend on the lost sector to some extent, but is Perdition really only 1.5 on Master? What the hell? Perdition's the one with the Fallen, right? Or is that the Vex one? The Vex? Holy shit, are you kidding me? My runs took way longer than that. You can sword Perdition in 1:30. Okay, I want to see a video of someone doing Master Perdition in 1:30. I want to know, like, what that looks like. Lissyl. Is this it? We'll watch this in just a second. I'm gonna go get the phone charger really quick. Be right back. Someone beat it in 1:14, named all the players. Watch the one you just posted. This isn't fast enough. Bequest with Wither Horde. That is unexpected. Okay, so you drop down, you sword, you sword, you sword, you just sword and everything. Blow those guys up with the salvo. Make sure that you let it recharge and actually just destroy him. That's surprising. Yeah, Disrupting Sword actually would be pretty sick for this too. So how often do you die doing this kind of thing? Why is the quality on 14? What is that? Very rarely? Well, I guess you're, I guess the sword loadout thing works really well. To be fair, this is a unique lost sector in respect to being, like, reasonably fast on Master because you can just open the chest after killing him. This isn't always as easy as you make it look right here because, like, the other champions are still spawning in and you're just not dealing with them at all. And on most most lost sectors, you don't really have the option to just skip champions, particularly at the chest. Bequest is high impact, so if you're going to use an arc sword, it makes sense to use that one. Yeah, I mean, you can skip one ogre in this one, but it requires you to not actually path towards the other guy. You can do K1 crew quarters in about 2 minutes as well using Bequest. Without Devour. Oh, you had Devour on? I didn't even notice that. That would explain why you don't die much. Okay. Actually annoying. So, all the players, how many lost sectors do you think you can do just as fast on Master as you can on Legend? Fuck off, that's so annoying. Oh my god, I hate this part. If you actually go for it, all but K1 logistics, hell no. Absolutely not. There's no way you're getting this one done in less than a minute on Master. Nah, you're just making stuff up. I mean, you're definitely right about that Perdition Lost Sector being possible to do really quickly on Master, but like this one, for instance, no way you're doing it as quickly on Master. The Garden Lost Sector on Earth Cosmodrome, no way you're doing that one as fast on Master because they've just got champions that are in annoying positions that are going to take longer to kill. This Lost Sector on Master is 59 seconds. I want to see that. I'm dead. I can't believe how long you spent missing me. Last season, I mean, I'd still be interested. I feel like it's probably roughly the same. Because I've heard about people getting really quick runs like that, but more often than not when that gets brought up, it's because they didn't kill all the champions. Exodus Garden 2A has attrition with Black Talon. Master world record is 125. I mean, I've used Black Talon in it, and I've gotten, like, that's probably not too far off of my run Master. I guess that's actually more an example of it being, that was an example I brought up earlier with regard to it being more annoying than anything else to get a faster record. But the spawn patterns in the enemies there actually prevents you from going very fast, just because you have to actually wait for all the shanks to come out before you can kill that one dude. I need to look into some videos of this though, so I can actually get a good look at it. I definitely don't think that it would be only 15-20 seconds on average, though. I mean, this one might actually be a particularly bad case in terms of how big the difference is, but maybe not even that. all the players, do you have access to that spreadsheet where people have the best times and they like the speedrun records for all the times in lost sectors? I had that open at some point, but I don't actually have the link to it saved. Would you mind posting that in chat? I'm actually think there is a helmet lost sector right now, pretty sure. But I could be wrong. It was last season? Okay, I'll take a look at it last season. That's very annoying. Congratulations on being so annoying. Since this is definitely not going to be a really fast run, I might as well pick up the ammo and actually not hate myself later. If you didn't have Devour for Perdition, what would you do? That's nice. The TWAB has not been released yet. That is so obnoxious. Stasis? How fast can you go with stasis? Stasis frees the enemies in that second room with the Wyvern. Damn. Okay, so this is the runs from last season. I don't know why these are not organized according to the difficulty level, but they are not. I'm not actually sure why a 3-minute 37-second run is even... I guess they just included it to allow... Yeah. So, anyway. Master, 3-minute... Well, it doesn't really matter. Like, the difference between Legend and Master is only 2 seconds here. But the best Legend time is 136, and the best Master time is 151. Bunker E15... I don't even remember what actual extra champions there are in the Master variant. I'm not too surprised about that one, I guess. Concealed Void, Legend... I don't know what... Oh, that's a Fire Team run. XD. And the I don't know why anybody would do that. So the solo run is 1 minute and 12 seconds, and then the first Master run is 2 minutes and 8 seconds. So Concealed Void is like much worse to do on Master than Legend, apparently. It's like a full minute slower, just about. Assuming that you're doing really fast runs. Exodus Garden 2A, Legend, minute and 8 seconds. And then the first Master run that we see is here, minute and 34 seconds. So that's a pretty big difference. mean, 26 seconds in a minute and a half or minute long run. That's like about 50% longer, give or take. So that's pretty in line with the drop rate we would expect. So Concealed Void, definitely not worth it. Bunker, you might as well do Master, but the other two so far not looking great. Perdition, Legend, 56 seconds. Master, minute and 27 seconds. So that would, oh wait, no, that's not the first solo run. Solo's a minute and 8. And then Master is minute 27. So, I mean, that one's worth doing in a pinch if you're on a class that can do it really fast. I'm not actually sure that you could just run through it like that on a Hunter. Vel's Labyrinth, solo, 58 seconds. I've actually gotten to run either similar to that or faster. I'm pretty sure I got a 56-second run, so that's a smile for me, I guess. But all the way down to here, Master is minute and 25 seconds. That's pretty damn good. Doesn't surprise me that it'd be somewhere in there, but I guarantee you this minute 25 was like having a lot more variability than the 58-second runs. Like when I do this one on Legend, I'd pretty standard minute and 8 around that area. But on Master, sometimes you'll just go really slow. You have to be a lot riskier in my experience. Looks like that's all of them for that season. For the new season, we've got Revelation. I mean, there's not enough here to really say much about it right now. Like the fastest run for K1 Revelation at the moment is 2 minutes and 14 seconds on Master, because people apparently aren't running it on Legend. But I mean, like the next one down is 3 minutes and 26 seconds on Legend, so it's like there's just not enough data here yet. I also wonder why it's unofficial. Why is that unofficial? A lot safer this season because of passive guard. Yeah. So like two things that go into that are worth consideration is when you're looking at speedruns, you're looking at literally just the best strats possible. And that's not necessarily how it's just always going to work. Because if someone's trying to get a speedrun time with Devour using a sword, they're going to have a lot more ability to run forwards and actually survive than you would on a Hunter. So if you wanted to get a Hunter exotic, theoretically the run might not be that much worse, but in practice, it is much worse. And as I've already established, the variability is higher in Masters. The effort that goes into, oh my god, bro, hold the fuck still. We consider this is not that deep? No. Oh, because it's based off YouTube videos, so no lost sector report to check. Makes sense. Glad I didn't die. Thing is, Thomas, it kind of is that deep. Because the whole point that I'm getting at is that it's not worth running Master Lost sectors, because they are, in some cases, just straight up so much longer that it's not worth it at all. But in the cases where they're not straight up longer, they wind up being an insignificant amount longer, to the point where the insignificant increase in drop rate isn't worth the headache. With maybe a couple exceptions. No, you didn't, Basara. Thank you, Underwear Thief.
Weed Monkey donated $5. So why are doing speed runs? I know running the community can be taxing for the 12 people that do it. Did they sign you on? Last I heard it was only 7 guys. Did they buff something to make it cool again? Good luck to all 3 people that speed run.
I love how the number just went down over the course of that. All 12 people. I heard it was only 7 guys. Good luck to the 3 people running. So I think that the reason, I mean, for me at least, the only reason I have an interest in speedrunning it is because it is actually worthwhile to be fast at it. Like, if you're killing, or if you're doing the run slower, you're just getting potentially less loot. So you might as well. Right then. Thanks for the tip, Weed Monkey. Let's check out shitpost status. Shitpost status? Shitpost status? Whatever this is. Why is it so hard to get?
What is he doing?
Shh. The general stays.
For a great low rate you can get online, go to the general and save some time.
Well, that was a shitpost, all right. I'm kind of curious what the optimal loadout for this would be. Like what people have done to get the fastest time possible. Because I feel like the way that I'm executing here is for the most part pretty good. For the most part. How is that guy still alive? Like, why is my anarchy just not hurting him sometimes? Long Shadow, Nation of Beasts, hide on the platform after killing the wizard. I don't know about all that. Is that actually it? All I know is that I wish Googly Eyes was not only farmable today and then not available for the next like 4 days, because I sure wouldn't mind having a Googly Eyes I was happy with. Forgot to hit him with an Anarchy before I did that. What stats would I be happy with? I mean, an okay distribution with higher than a 58 roll would be nice. The main thing I don't like about the roll I got is that it's a 58 roll. That is not ideal. The exotic I'm after is the Omnioculus, and I want it because it's just the
Flipto_ the Seeking donated $5.
Utility for-
Weed Munkle shit posted first and
Oh, no.
blamed him for this.
That's no, god damn it. Plifto, you can't, you actually watch Neanders, don't you? You actually unironically tune into that YouTube channel and that Twitch channel. I missed both my shots, bro. Pain. Oh, it hurts. Oh, these wounds, they do not heal. My Anarchy does not damage, apparently. And this Ogre does not sit where he's supposed to. Holy shit, I hate this hallway. You say you don't, Plifto, but I've got my doubts. I don't know why that one's activated. It's annoying, actually. It's a waste of Anarchy. Can you guys get in a single file goddamn line and make it possible to shoot you? No. Getting nothing. Game. Okay, guys. Well, thank you, Plifto, for the tip, and let's all watch. Nanners is going to steal your wife.
I used to play a lot of badminton when I was little. Back in the day.
Really
when I
pronouncing
lived
that
with
in.
my mom and my pop, we would have a badminton thing set up in our backyard. The little things that you hit. The official name for them is called a shuttlecock. It would make me laugh so hard. Shuttlecock. Make sure you firmly grasp your shuttlecock as you. Are you joking? I have a big brain. That's true. Do you see how big my forehead is? Okay, so this one you have to grab the balls. Everyone get your hands on my balls. Oh, come on, blue team. Come on, blue team. Blue. 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 Your balls. Hand them over. I need to do this. This is for the blue team. Wait, no, no. It's still.
Well. Well, well, well. I cannot imagine watching, like, every time I think this same basic thought, which is that, like, they, in terms of the commentary, it's basically the same as any other stream with like 6 or 7 dashes as much cringe on account of the, like, obviously, like, it'd be one thing if it was like a really great voice actress and it was like a really convincing voice that sounded like it could be her actual voice. But to me, it doesn't come across that way at all. You know what? I don't have the brain cells to handle this. Every single time one of those gets posted, some part of my brain does die. I would say I'm impressed that they can keep up their persona for full streams too, Thomas, but honestly, practice anything enough and you can get pretty good at it. In this case, I don't know how long it takes to practice degeneracy to be that good at it, but I can only imagine they put quite a bit of time in. Okay, die! Thank you. I'm dead. At least the ogre died before I did. She did an ASMR Dark Souls stream last night. Why do you know that, Salad Bear? Did I see Ninja's new position at Bungie? No, I didn't. What is it? We got the angles, dog. Oh, Ninja with no L. Shit, he got a job at Bungie? That rocks. What's he doing? That's awesome for him.
Why is my anarchy not hurting you?
Was anarchy immunity on the lock sector and I didn't check the mods? Holy shit, man. Please. Yeah, I would say I feel pretty confident in the future of Destiny. I mean, this season's pretty good for being a season, in my opinion. So, I am reasonably pleased. I'm gonna go to the tower and clear out my postmaster really quick. Happy to announce I've been accepted in the position, or I've accepted the position of contract generalist tester at Bungie. Looking forward to joining the team. This is an amazing opportunity and beyond excited to see the space magic that goes into making the franchise that changed my life. As a transition into my new role, please understand that streams will be scarce. If when they return, please note that I can't answer questions about Destiny Bungie as part of the gig. Appreciate those that answered some important questions to aid the process. Excited. Cool.
Clear skies.
Hi there.
Well, that's a win for everyone involved.
Done.
There's a time when I was younger and more naive when I thought I might be a good fit at Bungie. And then I came to realize it's probably true and it would be worth pursuing at some point. But I like streaming. So here we are. If I worked at Bungie, I would simply fix all the bugs. Am I a charity? For tax purposes, I can't say yes, but no, I'm not. Hate it for you. Wish I could say otherwise, but
Let's see what we've got.
silently slams desk. Yeah, let's see.
The dish is out of alignment.
I'm pretty sure for something to be. Oh, I should have unfused that. What was I thinking? Fuck, that was an opportunity and I just dismantled it immediately. That is something I would do, man. That is exactly something I would do, is have an opportunity and just delete it.
Okay.
Yeah, that actually is part of why I don't like it when, I don't know how donation became like the standard vernacular for Twitch tipping, because it is not a donation. Not in any meaningful sense. Because the difference between a donation and a tip is that a tip is with the implication that you are getting something out of it yourself. And a donation is with the implication that someone else will get value out of it. That's kind of the intention. Tips are for services rendered. Donations are not. I think I actually might have that, Weed Monkey. I literally don't remember. But I do have an actual like business name that I do for tax purposes, but I don't know it off the top of my head. So I don't interact with it very often, and I only set it up last year. Bungie, we have an opportunity for you to work with us. Slayerage holds F. Delete. So I don't know why I haven't given up yet, because this is actually absurd. I don't know when I'm going to use the Omnioculus. I guess it just comes down to the fact that if I wasn't doing this, what would I even be doing right now? Let's think. So yesterday I played a bit of PvP just for the fun of it. Played some Gambit in the hopes of getting that dumbass hand cannon that doesn't drop. Man, if I actually liked Gambit, I'd feel a little bit like I was missing out not playing Gambit, but they really ruined that mode. They took a dump on it, and they have not shown any intention of acknowledging that there's a dump on it. Which is really weird, because it stinks. Like, I don't think anybody is confused. Actually, that is a complete lie. There are a lot of people in my Twitter who apparently do not have noses. I wouldn't mind if they went back more to a Destiny 1 style leveling system a little bit. I think that getting your level up by doing basically anything is kind of lame, but... I don't know. Just, honestly, it doesn't matter to me that much, because level has gotten to the point where I just don't think that it shows anything interesting. Oh yeah, Palindrome Farm. But I'd rather do that next week. Next week we're going to have Adept weapons. I don't know. I might actually try and get a good Adept, whatever that thing is. Yeah, PvP is also a complete travesty. It's rough. Like, the two game modes with the most replayability are in just, like, kind of a really awful place. Oh, is the Swarm going to be the weapon next week? Wait, can you get the non-Adept version still? Is my collections log always going to have just an empty slot because I didn't bother? Well, I guess I could do it on Master. Never mind. Fuck, it took me too long to fire again. If only I had more dexterity, or if this game was good. Hey, Dom. Oh, you're not dead. That's right. I didn't kill him. Do I think the 10 power per season is dumb? Literally like a week of playing per season to be max seems weird. I kind of agree with that, but I think it's far worse that we would... It's really helpful, man. It's a lot more annoying to actually have to build up your power over the course of the season if there's not going to be new activities to do. It's just a grind of the same things over and over again. And if we had to do actually new stuff to get the level up, that would be cool, but they can't produce enough content on that timeline to make it where it feels like completely different and worthwhile, I guess. I mean, like, imagine if Battlegrounds were the only way to level right now. That'd be stupid, right? Okay, so apparently this guy's just immune to anarchy. Why are enemies just not eating my anarchy right? Put it in your mouth. And explode, like you're supposed to. Would I say unironically that the game Destiny 2 is in a rough spot? No, I would not. I think it's in a fine spot. I've been enjoying it a lot lately. Perfectly pleased with where we are at the moment. Well, that was a relatively clean kill of the boss. Wasn't that fast, but it was clean. I get a enhancement core. Very cool. I agree, but I think the 10 level thing is going to put a bigger emphasis on the lack of new content, as that will be all there is to do. You may be right. I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about having less leveling to do. On the one hand, it is going to be nice to not have to do the soft cap every season. On the other hand, leveling has been trivialized more than ever. I mean, it's kind of it makes me think of the fact that they're sunsetting. Where, like, the better solution for things might have just been to have more gear. But they were like, okay, fuck it, let's get rid of sunsetting entirely. Whereas with this, it's like, okay, well, the leveling system's in kind of a bad place. And like, okay, fuck it, just get rid of leveling entirely. I mean, the narrative aspect of this season is actually enough for me to feel pretty good about it personally. I was pretty happy to see the weekly developments every time so far. It feels very
I love you too.
complete compared to some of the stuff that we've had in the past. We're okay on time, guys. We might be able to get a sub 3-minute run. Never mind, it's over. Justin Kinney, thanks for the 8 months. Appreciate it, Justin Kinney. Thank you. Pretty annoying having this guy hide at the back there. I missed. I really don't care about Raiden Flux at all. Like, that is probably the #1 exotic that if it could not give it to me, that'd be great. I didn't care about Raiden Flux before because it's Raiden Flux and that class isn't good. But at this point, there's absolutely no reason for me to care about it because I have got such a good role. How do you feel about latest thing Bungie introduced to the game? I think it's a pretty good change, but a lot of people say insert weak-founded complaint. Honestly, I think that latest thing Bungie introduced to the game was like a breath of fresh air, just like how insert Destiny 1 highlight was. What do you think? I couldn't have said it better myself, Pliftome. I actually just completely agree. Destiny 1 highlight was a good time, and thing that Bungie introduced to the game does definitely remind me of those good times that I had in Destiny, the game, the franchise, the looter shooter by Bungie. I don't know how my ammo situation was so much worse there. I see you. Nice try, motherfucker. Out of here. Also, don't kill me. No!
Reed
God damn
Monkey
it.
donated $24 time for some bangers. D Maka free.
D-Maka free. All right, let's go. Remember when we used to just listen to music all the time? Then I had to delete all of the VODs on my channel because we used to listen to music. And now there's no proof that I actually ever did anything on the internet, despite the fact that I'm a streamer. Crazy, huh? I actually need that special ammo pretty bad. Wave Shaper isn't DMCA? But Monkey, I'd just like to point out this is an exercise in trust of your judgment. I can't believe they deleted all music either. It's pretty messed up. Why not save VODs to YouTube? Because YouTube also has DMCA. YouTube's probably even worse. They'd be like, oh, you're breathing in the pattern of the Darude Sandstorm. Banned. Alright, get out of here, all of you. Likewise, Pliftome. Like, think about all the times I've been in my inventory and I've been, like, deleting an item to the tune of, like, like, that's 100% gonna come back to bite me someday. Basically guaranteed. Dude, I'm farming for Omnioculus, but I'm right on the verge of giving up. This is ridiculous, man. My best roll being a 30 or a 58 roll with not particularly impressive stats is really just hurting my soul. It's funny that you say that about assuming the bots aren't going to make a mistake, Underwear Thief, because literally every time there's music in a one of these media shares, Streamlabs like labels it in red because they're like, "Oh shit, you're gonna get DMCA'd." Because it may not know much, but it knows music. Hello, Z-Dev. I have no idea where the helmet loss sector is right now. Dude, the worst part is I bet Omnioculus, I don't think it is a world drop. Like, they probably made it the same way they had it last time, where it was like, if you don't get it from the relevant loss sectors, it just doesn't drop in the world loot pool right now. You've gotten the Warlock chest from the... Oh, it gets out of the loot pool when you drop... Oh my god, really? Well, maybe fuck this then. Gotta think on that. I enjoyed that quite a bit, Weed Monkey. That was a good one. I like Wave Shaper. Got 100% gotten curious at the falling star from Nightfall as a drop. I am very glad to hear that. That's a big improvement. My hand cannon is true prophecy. If I could remove one champion type from the game, what would it be? Overload captains. They are by far the worst about teleporting. It is extremely annoying. Man, I wish I had like... Actually, I wish this game's PvP was just a little more skill-based. Basically, I really want aim to be more of a factor than it is in pretty much every game that I play. I don't know why he's not dying, but okay. Unlucky. I'm glad he ultimately died. I was worried he wasn't going to. If I had my super back a little faster, that actually would have been a sub 2-minute run. I feel great about champions in general, but I do find it very, very annoying that I can't put the champion mods anywhere on my gear other than my gloves. Feels really stupid. Well, Calix, that's kind of what I was getting at when I was talking about Master vs. Legendary Lost Sectors earlier. Is that Legendary Lost Sectors, you complete more of them. Like, depending on how, like, cracked your build is, you're going to complete... Like, it's a lot less demanding on your build, I guess is really the point for Legendary Lost Sectors. Master Lost Sectors, in order to complete them at roughly the same rate, you need to really, really know what you're doing by comparison. And, so if it takes like twice as long to complete a Master Lost sector, which I would bet isn't far off for the average person, then you need those drops to really kick ass for it to start being even remotely worth doing. Oh, this is a very fast run in terms of the pace. I don't know how else you can be fast, but if there were other ways, I'd be doing them. Unlucky it came to doing a finisher, and it's a time waste. Kind of lost some of the speed that I'd gotten. It was a waste of an anarchy shot. Not really sure what I was thinking there. Would have been a sub 2-minute run if I had had a little more super energy once again. Oh well. If I had hit my anarchy shot moments sooner too, that would have helped. I don't know, man. Elect is 7. I mean, a distribution, a dynamo. There are lots of things that would make me get my super a little faster there. My loadout could be improved. Probably quite a bit, actually. Not too bad on time considering. Last shot sucked. Well, that's painful. Well, at least the game decided to give me a break. Better than the other one. Well, that was definitely a sub 2-minute run if I had not fucked up my anarchy at the end. So the new one is better in mobility and intellect at the cost of a good chunk of strength, a little recovery, and a tiny bit of resilience. We're not really worried about the resilience. We're glad about the strength, and intellect and mobility are both valuable. The fact that it's lower recovery kind of hurts a little bit, but overall it's definitely the better of the two. Not even really a question. I'm satisfied enough with it that I don't really care too much about trying to improve upon it.
Plifto_the Seeking donated $5. Chat, this is for you. It is amazing and features a certain animated entity we all have come to know and love.
Oh boy, more Nyanners content? More Nyanners content? Plifto, thanks so much for the tip. And the Nyanners content. Let's watch some Nyanners content, guys. You ready? I still want to try and get a sub 2-minute roll a little bit longer. It's best that you don't stop and imagine the actual man recording this in his house. Try not to think about him being slightly overweight and balding. It'll really take your immersion away if you start thinking of it like that, so try not to. Anyone want to guess if the throwing knife was on purpose? I'll give you 2 guesses. Pain. I don't actually know what I did that was slow there. I guess my anarchy shots and the ogres were just not good enough or something. You know, now that I've experienced that, I think maybe it is about time to call it for the day. Didn't quite get the sub 2 with this loadout, but honestly, we would crush it in no time flat if we actually picked a better loadout, so. Thanks, Thrall. That's really cool. Okay. Nothing. I'm not really giving up so much. I'm sure I could do it if I stuck around for it for longer, but I've been doing basically this lost sector for like 8 hours now. And I got an Omni Oculus that I'm reasonably satisfied with. I mean, the roll is not great overall, but distribution is nice enough that I'm not too worried about it. What class do I think soloing stuff is the hardest on? It depends what you're soloing. There's just no consistent answer to that. Yeah, rest in peace, believers. Well. So I'm thinking when I do my 24-hour volume stream, I'm probably going to start like at night rather than my normal time, because it would completely ruin my my stream schedule from there going forward. Because after I get done with a 24-hour stream, I'm going to want to sleep, so I should try and align that end of the stream with when I might be going to sleep normally. So Saturday, my stream time will be different than usual. Tomorrow, it'll still be early in the morning. We still haven't gotten a TWAB post, but it's best that I hop out now, or people are going to be like, "Oh, read the TWAB." So, gotta be quick now. Okay, thank you for being here, everyone. Really appreciate your time. Hope you had a fun stream experience. Maybe I'll get to see you again at some point later, but you never know. I mean, things could happen. It's impossible to be sure what kind of developments might arise. But thank you for being here, and we will see you later. We're gonna host Clyde. He's waiting for the TWAB, so if you want to see the TWAB when it comes out, this is a good place to see it. Goodbye, my friends. Have a great rest of your day.